Boys, it's time. It's time for a very interesting card tonight. A lot of shit going down. I just gotta say, I might have to get used to some shit. I just got a third screen. I just remembered that I stole a monitor from work before I left. And this was like, actually it was during COVID. So now I have 3 monitors. I got chat over here. I got some other shit over here. And we got all the action right here. Welcome to the stream, boys. I'm so happy to see you here. Makes my night every, usually Thursday, but as of recently, Friday. Boy, it's great to be back. It's great to be back this week. Let's see, let's check this card out, boys. Let's check this card out. Y'all gotta see it. I don't even think you're ready. Are you truly ready for this? By the way, what's up, Fax? Stadium trying to hang on to that title tonight. He's got quite the opponent, man. I'm a little worried for you, dude. Doom's been underrated for a very long time, and this could be his chance. Yeah, you like it? Good, Dingus. I'm happy you like it. Cooley, don't lie. I know you were excited for D4. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited. I pre-ordered it. Look, just because I talk shit about something, it doesn't mean that I'm not excited about it. It just means that it could be better. You know what I mean? It's like when you get a wife or a girlfriend or something. It doesn't mean you can't talk shit every once in a while. It doesn't mean that you don't love that person and all of what they're about. It just means they could be a little bit better sometimes, you know? That's just human nature. GG, man. I'll be anxiously awaiting, Maddie. Hope to see you. No worries. No worries if you can't. Which version did I pre-order? The cheapest one. Just give me the game. Like, there was one for $69.99, and I figured, whereas it was $69.99, I was like, well, whatever, man. Blizzard's already put the fucks to me with just about everything else, so why not pay for the $69 version? That was sort of my thoughts. Tell my wife that. Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure, that last duel between Stadium and Doombringer was pretty tight, dude. Pretty close. It was a 5-4 in favor of Stadium, which got him the title shot. But Doombringer, not far behind, just cleaning house with people, dude. We can't keep this guy. We can't keep this guy away any longer. Didn't matter who was the champ. Doombringer was gonna have his shot. Nah, I chopped them up yesterday, though. I chopped them up yesterday. You see, the thing is, when you get into my spot where, you know, your hairline is slowly creeping away, further away every day, if you don't keep the sides trimmed, you start to look like Bozo the Clown. So it's like a regular process for me, dude. It's a regular process at this point. Doom equals army strong. Yeah, he is, dude. Army strong, disciplined. Yeah, I was thinking about it, Sean. I'm taking the drugs and doing the minoxidil, but that's about it. I say that's about it. That's like everything you can do. Like reasonably, that's like everything you can do, unless you want to go for the transplant. But you know, I happen to think that I am pretty fucking sexy. Like, regardless. I only hang on to this hair because I want to. Like, if I wanted to let it go, You think Sweet Phil looks good, Bald. Whew. Watch the fuck out, dude. This, if I have to let this go, none of your wives are safe, your girlfriends, nothing. Don't let them watch the stream. They'll be like, who the fuck is that guy? Oh my God, we got it. We got to get her here, dude. I think that would be cool. She certainly needs some more practice. If you guys remember, we were streaming with Anna Cake Live the other day, trying to teach her some PvP. She's certainly done a lot of PVM in her day. You can tell. The telly stomping was something that she couldn't quite get down just yet. Name locking, telly stomping. I think when she gets it though, she's gonna be a savage. She's got that killer instinct, dude, and she's a fighter. Just needs to practice. Needs to practice up a little bit. I don't think she was too comfortable griefing pubs. Not gonna lie. I don't think she was very comfortable with that. She's probably got more on the line. She's part of the Max Roll team. I don't answer to anybody. She's got the Diablo partner thing. They probably don't feel good going around griefing people. They probably feel some type of way. I should have thought about that. I could tell though. I could tell. Yeah, it was still pretty funny though. The funniest part was we griefed the shit out of people and you couldn't even give them stuff. They just left. We were like, oh, all right, free Annies and torches in town. They were just like, fuck you, and just still left. Man, don't they know griefing ain't what it used to be? Don't they know? Me and Maddie, a secondary title fight? No doubt, dude. No doubt. I think Elite versus Riz, believe it or not, is it's, again, I always hate to call stuff. I hate to be like, yeah, this is going to be the next title shot or whatnot, but I think that's close in mind, honestly. Elite Riz, it's so big, dude. Like Riz, for whatever reason, we've just been giving him like top 10 fights just because he's like, he's so far down. He was so far down on the card, but like he would just run into the stupidest matchups down there, and it didn't really accentuate his skill at all. Like, so we just keep giving him top 10 fighters, and like he's just been plowing through them, dude. So in light of which, he might still be lower on the ranks, but if he beats Elite in the Chaos Sanctuary, that's huge. But if Elite puts an end to the hype train, that's also huge. That's also huge. But then also we got Go Gators, who's been on the brink of title contention for some time. Maddie, who always just pops in and out and just slays everyone. All of it's good, man. There's so many good people like now that I used to say in the top 10. There's so, if you're ranked at all, like if you're anywhere on this list, like you're pretty good. Probably people in pub games don't really want to run into you. Like it's pretty savage. Pretty savage top 20, really. Including this guy right here. I wouldn't want to run into him in a pub. Not on his Paladin. Nope. He's certainly the best murdered-in player I've ever seen. But in all seriousness, man, really good top 20. There's a bunch of tryhards in there like me, but when you try hard enough and you just keep fighting against the top people in the world, you get pretty good. You get to be okay. Oh, hell yeah, you're only a circlet away, dude? What, which one? Is it Necro, Druid, Paladin? What class you building? I ran into that 12th place guy before in a pub. Was scary. I had to go run errands after a few duels. Yeah. It's nothing to shake a stick at, man. Pretty solid, pretty savage. Barb, baby. Oh fuck yeah, dude. I think I might have some, dude. We can check. We can check. I might have some you can at least borrow till you get one. Some of them pretty savage. Number 3 just lets other guys play for him. Yeah, right? Like, god damn it. Go Gators just whores out his name. Just Trojan horses people into his account. Fucking guy. You never really know who's fighting when he's up to bat. Go Gators. Might as well just be a team. Might as well just be Team Go Gators. Whoever, someone's behind that keyboard. You don't really know who. It's... Oh man, the things that have happened in the DFC, boys. It's just... What an event. What an event. By the way, we're coming up, I believe, on the 1-year anniversary of DFC Unlimited, which is kind of crazy to think about. I actually didn't think we'd make it that far, if I'm being honest, but I think we're doing all right. 1-year anniversary of specifically DFC Unlimited. DFC has been going on practically since I've been streaming and making content, but we used to do seasons, and now we do Unlimited, which is, there's no season, it's just sort of a rotating list. I mean, you guys see it every week. It's just like a rotating rank of people. If people stop playing long enough, they'll drop off the rank. If they retire or tell me to take them off the ranks, I'll take them off the ranks. You know, it's just, which sort of matches life when you think about it. We all just kind of run into people, different windows, different times. Everything is temporary. It sort of matches up well with life. You know, everything's temporary. You might be the champ this week, not the champ next week. And it's also sort of just like any other fight organization, right? Like rotating champion, all of that stuff, dude. That's just it's how it is. I kind of like where we've landed with it, to tell you the truth. Kind of like where we've landed with it. All right, I'm gonna pull something up. I can't necessarily see certain metrics unless I pull up my own stream. So hold on, I'm gonna do this. Set it to real low quality to save the frames. That's what we do, boys. It's what we do. It's what we do. GG. GG. Dude, I'm so pumped though, because now I've got multiple screens and I can see multiple things. I can see my OBS screens on one, really big too. I have them all set really big, and then I got everything over here. I feel so comfortable, dude. And before we talk much more about this card, boys, you guys got to know, some people always ask. Certainly the champ of the LLD room on Discord. Yeah. No, I actually think I'm the champ. Fax and I will have to do an FT5 at some point to determine the unofficial LLD champ. I ain't just fucking giving that one to him, boys. He might be good on the barb, and he might beat all the chargers and shit. But all the chargers aren't fucking Cooley. Okay? Cooley, best charger I know. Hands down. Like HLD, LLD, fucking MLD, and I don't even own an MLD charger, but I have faith that if I did, I would be the best. It's just easy. It's what I do. Abrasive, would love to see you back, man. That would be dope. That'd be dope. So, boys, I have to say this, just so that you know, if it looks like I'm sipping a lot today, it's because I probably am. I found some shit, boys. Let me swap. Let me swap so you can see this. It's cheap as fuck, but it might actually be the best whiskey I've ever had in my life. This is not a paid promotion. No one paid me to say that. I just figured I would share the good things I find in life with you boys. So what this tastes like is, it tastes like pure Canadian maple syrup, right? Like someone took Canadian maple syrup, not too thick, right? Like the sort of like runny Canadian maple syrup. and just dumped whiskey in it and just went half and half syrup whiskey. It's the best shit you'll ever have in your life. I'm not sure if that's exactly what they do or if it's just flavoring, but if they didn't do that and you guys are looking for a business idea, would highly suggest that. That it actually seems like it might be pretty profitable. I would think if they did do that though, that would be more expensive because it's like it's literally it's like $17 for that whole bottle. And it's some good shit, boys. It is some good shit. Yeah. Foggy Mountain, coffee whiskey, or Devil's River. Yep. Yep. You use that for the glaze when you make ribs? Oh my gosh. That sounds both intelligent and delicious. Yeah, for sure. As with anything, I think that's a great point, Nomeg. I think it's a great point. Everything in moderation, right? Everything in moderation. Like, I don't personally smoke or do any drugs, but I got nothing against the people that do in moderation. It's when people don't do it in moderation that it suddenly becomes a problem, not just for them, but for all the people around them. You know what I mean? If, the same could be said for alcohol. Same could be said for gaming. It can all be a problem if you don't do it in moderation. It's a great point. All right. Let's breeze down through this card. Let's breeze down through it, boys, and see what's up. We actually had to change this, the title fight area because there was a big hoopla in Discord, and I didn't realize why at first, but it was because I put this in the cloister. Oops. It was originally put in the cloister, which was really bad. I think originally it was supposed to be StadiumPK versus, I can't even remember who. I was going to put him up against the Sin, I think. And I thought it would be very interesting to have a duel Barb versus Trapper in the cloister. I thought that would be very interesting. So I think I wrote that there, then switched something, and then never switched the area. But yeah, it's gonna be in Chaos, boys, which is hopefully a really good. I think it's gonna be a good area for this duel. It's not too big like the Moor. If an area is too big, people can just CT away to some random area and just disappear for a little bit and come back at some weird angle you don't expect. I hate that. And it's really bad in certain duels. This is particularly one of them. But Cold Sorceresses are expected to be aggressive in most matchups with the exception of Druids. So we will still be looking for a bit of aggression from Doombringer here, but we won't necessarily be expecting the lates from Stadium. I think he's going to be full of plenty of aggression himself. And he might have some tricks up his sleeve, boys. Really can't wait to see this one happen in the Chaos Sank. Yeah, exactly. We don't need another 15-minute unhost session. People just chucking blizzards and chucking attacks, not even hostile, yeah. Yeah, I actually like Cloister Duels. I meant to actually mix it up too, Max, and have multiples on here, but like each matchup, it just seemed like, okay, well, maybe Cloister's better for this one, like the NVD, Nec v Ghost. You can't put a Necro in the Cloister, really. But yeah, trust me, I think it'll happen. Right now, Cloister and Chaos are like the big areas that we really like for a lot of reasons. So it may actually happen in the future. Cloister is definitely on the roster of areas. World Stone Chamber. Yeah, that would be interesting. Difficult to get to, but yeah. And then we got Maddie versus Go Gators, dude. Din v Neck. So Maddie, we saw him last week on the Necro, and he had some savage tricks up his sleeve, bros. I'm talking Smite, FOH, Stun, Telly Stomp combo. Like, he's getting really good at it, too. And Go Gators joined up on a Necro. He's usually on a Druid, but he's sharpening up those skills on a Necro. He's pretty good, man. He's pretty good, and he's going to have to be putting those to the test. Hopefully we get to see it tonight against Maddie. If Maddie can pull this off against a savage Necro player like Go Gators, whoever that may be behind the keyboard, you know, then I think we may actually be in store. That may actually say something pretty big about the outcome of that fight. Yeah. Yeah, I actually like it, especially if you farm for a fountain map, Max. Like, there's 2 maps. We didn't know this. There's 2 maps that can spawn in the outer cloister, and fountain map is certainly the better one. But yeah, those guys are free to go wherever. And so if you're, this is like the new rule of the DFC. If your duel doesn't specify an area, you can go anywhere. So if you like dueling in the Chaos Sanctuary, or you like dueling in outer cloister, and it doesn't say area after your duel or after your matchup in the notes, you can go anywhere. So duels don't have to happen in the Bloodmoor. But most people will probably just default to the Bloodmoor. Like, that's probably just where they're gonna go. Then we've got D-Pro versus Dingus, man. This will be an interesting one with the new block rates capped at 60% for Druids. We got Dio going up against Dingus, which I would think it would favor Dingus. However, Dio's a really good Druid player, man, and he's very highly ranked. Dingus was very highly ranked at one point, sort of slipping in the ranks a bit, but still top 10, which is something to be said. You know, that's something to be said for that. So these guys are going to fight it out and see who belongs at the top of the ranks here. And, you know, there's so many good fights going on, man. We got Jamie Jams going up against Hope D2R. These guys are hopefully set and ready to go for tonight. I heard from both. I heard from at least Hope D2R about this matchup here. Hopefully we get to see it. Should be a pretty good one. It's going to be Necro, Jamie Jams versus Zon in the Chaos Sanctuary. Perfect place for such a matchup, I think. The one that we saw last week, Necro v Zon in Chaos Sank, was actually really good. You know, it seemed pretty fair. Then we've got Brand L versus Bowie, another Din player. Brand L coming back against Bowie on the Sandman. Bowie, a technical first-time comer here, I believe, to the DFC, but I don't think this guy's any noob. I think we're gonna see some savage skill here, and it's definitely a tough matchup for Brand L with the Sin, but can be done. It just requires some elevated skill to take Sins out, or possibly the right choice of items. But we will see. We'll see how that one will go. Bowie's a very high-end hybrid. Yeah, I figured as much. I had heard about his reputation a bit on JSP and all of this, and you go and check him out. It's like, I don't think this guy's no nub. I would guess. How many? Yeah, I can actually do all of them. Yep. Thank you, Stadium, for answering that, for fielding that question for me. That's perfect answer. Is server down for maintenance still? Is it? I'm still up, dude. I'm still up. We still killing it. We still killing it over here. Yeah. And then we've got GVN versus Tempest. I think this is the first time we're going to see Tempest here as well. We've seen GVN, very skilled Necro, but he's making a comeback, looking to get back into the ranks, and Tempest is going to be one hell of a test for him, I think. We're going to find out tonight. And then hopefully Elite versus Riz is something we get to see in the Chaos Sanctuary, man. I think this is going to be cool. I think it gives... Necros are typically very tough for Sins, I think, but in an area such as the Chaos Sanctuary, we saw Riz do very well last week, you know, versus a Druid. And we're gonna see if he can do it versus a Necro here this week. He's had quite the string of matchups against Druids. Would be very interesting to see if he can pull off the same sort of Juck savagery against a Necro, because he certainly is probably the best. He's certainly the best ghost in the DFC, and probably one of the best ones on the servers right now. He's really good. And then I'm going up against Rambo tonight here, real soon, actually. Told him I think we're all set and ready to go, probably right at 6 in 5 minutes. So I'm going to actually have to go get ready for this duel. Y'all will see what I'm doing live. But yeah, and then we've got Root versus Chris, another duel I hope we get to see. Dirty One versus Polytheist. Ooh, I'm surprised this has never happened. But yeah, this is going to be a good one too. Sin v Shaman. It's quite the puzzle for Dirty One. Quite the puzzle. But I think if there was a Sin player that could do it, it's Dirty. Polytheist, though, quite a savage Shaman player. Probably the best, most knowledgeable Shaman player on the realms. This guy's been playing Shaman since before it was cool, since the days of LOD. He certainly knows a lot, and certainly was very privy and knowledgeable about all of the changes that happened in recent history with D2R regarding this build, or what some people know as the Fire Druid. It's called the Shaman, and this guy knows. He actually corrected me once, and now I've never called it anything else. Very good build. Excited to see that one. Always fun to see Polytheist duel. I actually hope someday he's in a position where we can give a title shot to this Shaman, because I think it's really cool. Certainly has its bad matchups, but very, very, very fun to watch. And then we've got Underrated versus Zelkev, man. Another Sin V-neck. Interesting duel set for the Chaos Sanctuary. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to see how it goes, boys. Should be a very fun night. A very fun night of duels. Indeed. Yeah, it's true. It's very interesting, because I think that the Shaman isn't necessarily... they say that the Shaman has a better matchup versus, versus Sins, as opposed to a Wind Druid, which is certainly true. But it doesn't mean that the Sin is completely dead. Doesn't mean that the Sin is completely dead. If you know how to play a Sin, I think you can literally beat anything. It just matters how good you are, how good your opponent is. It's a lot of factors that go into it, but for certain. Okay, so let's make some changes here. This is gonna be a night, boys. This is gonna be a night. By the way, Stadium, I was not lucky on that socket quest. I was not lucky. One socket for this fucking piece of shit, but hey, it's still better than nothing. Yeah, it sucks, man. I was hoping to jam a soul rune and a low rune in there, but unfortunately, we're stuck with the soul rune. Yeah, big fail, dude. Big fail. Still in search of a helm like this. Stadium was kind enough, he actually gave me one of these. It was just a regular 223 helm. Took it to Larzuk, socketed it, and immediately prayed for a server crash. It's like, this really sucks. But hey, it is what it is, boys. Sometimes it bees like that. All right, I think. Let's see what my cast is here. 125 cast. Okay, so I've got a game up. I'm actually just I'm gonna message my opponent. Let him know the game we're in. And by the way, if this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what the heck to do, man. If you're in the Discord, highly suggest being in the Discord here. It's practically a requirement to be in this Discord. But what you'll want to do is just go into the join the stream channel in Discord. Pop in there. You can deafen yourself, mute yourself. You don't have to talk. But what you'll want to do is, if you want to duel tonight and have us commentate your duel, just pop in there, and when you're ready, just share your screen, and that will give me the heads up that you're ready to go. So when I see people in the join the stream channel, the voice channel on Discord, sharing their screen, it says, hey, this guy's ready to duel, man. This guy's ready to go. So that's what I look for. That lets me know everything. But yeah, so this is going to be an interesting match tonight. This is against the Necro, and he's pretty good, man. He absolutely smashed his last opponent, newcomer to the DFC, and now he's got some proving to do against the Cools. Can he do it? Can he do it? I actually want to keep both of these. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? There we go. There's that. Trying to get rid of my res charms here. Do I have room for them over here? I sure do. Let's get rid of some of these res charms, especially the lower life ones. I'm gonna stack these up with hopefully life mana charms if I have enough. I don't want to completely hose myself though. Some of these are fucking horrible. But we're working with what we got, boys. Working with what we got. I should probably make the investment and get some more of these, huh? Certainly should. Oh yeah, we got some good ones up here. Why don't we go with these? Yeah, the mana is a big thing in the Necro matchup. Ends up becoming a very big thing. I mean, granted, we do have, you know, we do have mana potions that we can use. Oh, that's sexy. I think I found this, and then I was like, I'm gonna give that to my Paladin, and I'm certainly going to. Remember I was looking for a dexterity ring the other day? This one right here, pretty solid. Fuck, I might actually use it. It's got AR on it. Nah, it doesn't match. We can't do it. It doesn't match. It doesn't match. We have to go full matching. What is this? Trying to determine if I should go with the bow and really mess with his mind, or if we just want to give up on that entirely. I think I probably will give up on it entirely. Yeah, good point. Now it's looking good, and now we could swap these out too. For ultimate savagery. Yeah, this is good. Good call. Good call. Yeah, Futter, that was actually... I'm actually glad you said that, because if I saw this later, like if this duel turns out to be something that I ever clip and then I saw that, I would be so tilted. I would be so tilted. I'm happy you said that. Alright, so my strategy against a Necro, boys, is to do this. It's a very tough matchup for a Paladin. In my experience, it's about a all else being equal skill level of the player. It's about a 70, maybe 80-20 in favor of the Necro. 80-20 in favor of the Necro. It's not good odds. All else being equal. So it's not looking good for me. It's not looking good for me. But this is my strategy. I put all P-combs here because if I do, I'm gonna try to surprise him with hammers. I'm gonna try to hit him with hammers. Whether they're invisible hammers or most likely a telly stomp, we're gonna try to hit with hammers. And we want him to fucking hurt. Like we want him to feel it. So that's why we do that. We have hammers set up for absolute maximum damage with this setup, which is 12k. But we also have grief. We also have grief because sometimes Necros will give us this, you know, we want to keep them honest. Because sometimes they'll start bouncing around and they'll basically give us these weird windows of opportunity that they shouldn't have. And you can keep them honest and keep them teleporting instead of walking down. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll start walking down when you telly stomp them. And, you know, that's a good move. It's a good move if your opponent can't charge. If your opponent can charge and you start running away from them, you're gonna eat some grief damage. So that's sort of the strategy as of this, you know, at this point. That's what we're gonna try to do. We're gonna try to get some grief hits in there. When he starts walking down. we're gonna do some shit, boys. We're gonna try to be tricky. We're gonna try to mix it up, but that's basically the strategy. I also try to hit 125 cast with grief on. The small charm there matches your lower row. Oh, yep, I see what you're saying. It's so smart and thin, Max. Well done. Well done. Now we're looking prime. I knew something was up. Now we're looking good. But yeah, this is how we do it. This is my first ever Enigma that I ever rolled ever in D2R. Still on my din. Sure, there are better options, but this one is mine. Perfect Enigma that was self-rolled. You can't really beat it, boys. I love this thing right here. We've got this for the cast life. We also have increased attack speed on this. While it doesn't necessarily matter too much, if we do catch him in, you know, those weird, the sort of weird places where we can smite him, we actually, even without that aura, we hit max smite frames with this helm. So the IAS here is actually not dead, because if we ever do have to smite him, it doesn't matter what aura we have out. We're always hitting 6 frames. So, very good helm to have in this matchup, in those very weird, rare situations. We don't smite much, but when we do, this can certainly help, you know, to smite quickly. What's up, Toshank? Very well rolled grief. I think this was my first grief that I ever rolled as well, in D2R. Still got him. Amulet could be better, but it's not horrible, dude. Really not horrible. I got it for 1,500 forum gold, so can't really beat that. We got the Spirit Sacred Charge. I switched to the enhanced damage one because resistances won't necessarily matter against the Necro. If by chance he's a poison Necro, I have this ring right here. We also have, you know, we also have cleansing. But, you know, if he mixes it up with a Poison Nova, I think we can fight against it. We could just go swap out a couple of charms to hit 75 poison res, or even more poison res, or just swap the spirit, right? Like, you know, we could just swap the spirit, but I don't believe he is. And we can get away with just having more charge damage with the enhanced damage on the shield, which I think is better. Mage Fist to help us reach the cast. Nature's Peace, because having an Oak Sage is extremely important in this matchup. Blocks a lot of shit for you. A rack for the cast. We need this for cast as well. And Gore Riders for the Deadly Strike, Crushing Blow, Open Wounds if we happen to crack him with the Grief. My Grief rolled 353. Damn, dude, that sucks. That sucks. Not a great one, but hey, man. It's all random, man. This shit happens. All right, I've let my opponent know that I'm ready to go, but I mean, perhaps he isn't ready. Perhaps he's wondering what the hell to do against such a savage, murdered-in player like myself. Dude, if anyone, I'm gonna keep an eye on the Discord, but if anyone wants to help me practice on a Necro, actually, Toshank, what are you doing? What are you? I need some elite Necros to come in and absolutely dominate me. Because, yeah. Oh, sick, yeah. All right, yeah, Go Gators has got a match too, dude. That'd be good. That'd be good. Here, send me a message in Discord so you pop up to the top, and I'll tell you the game name. Just be like, yo, or something, and I'll tell you the game name. Or if we're friends, just join via friends. Yeah, grief is still grief at the end of the day, though. Look at this map. This is interesting. This is an interesting map, bros. Not sure how I feel about it, to tell you the truth. Not sure how I feel about that map, but well, I guess we'll see. It's like a very elongated straight map, which tells me I might hit a lot of... I might be running into a lot of Bone Spirit trains, but we'll see. Shit yeah, boys. Let's get this practice in. All right, still keeping an eye on the Discord. I don't want to snub anybody who might be streaming and ready to go. Let me check. Of course, we got Soul. My boy Delova up in there. But, nobody's streaming, so we can get some practice in here while we wait for either my opponent or some matches to pop in. Get some Necro practice, boys. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, no box play actually could be very good, too. I don't know. I actually like having boxes, too, but I suppose I could go to the Den of Evil. Like, if I have too many bone spirits chasing me, it would actually be good to know what part of the Den of Evil will actually block the spirits. I think it's right here. But, yeah. I was waiting for the stay tuned all day for the fight card. Oh shit, I didn't post the fight card, did I? I thought I did. Didn't I post the fight card? I posted the fight card and then, like, delayed it. Because we usually stream on Thursdays, but I was like, oh man, Game Awards, I gotta watch this, I gotta be ready. I didn't know if there was gonna be some content to make. There wasn't really anything that anyone didn't fucking already do. But we certainly got some things to break down, hopefully in a news update. We'll see. All right, here we go. Going against Sid. Oh my fucking word. Yeah, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. This map is horrible. I have no way to get away from the bone spirits, so someone can just, like, train them. Actually, wait, is this supposed to be in Sank? I think it's supposed to be in Sank. I think we're set up for the Sank. I was clearing more impulsively, but I think my duel actually says Chaos Sank for this exact reason. Because IBS is the cheesiest, most stupid fucking way to win this duel. So I'm actually happy I set this in the Sank. Or maybe I didn't. I actually don't know. No, yeah, I did. Yeah, Cooley versus, yeah, it's in the Sank. Nah, that's fine. Practice here. I figure if I get my ass beat in the Moor, I'll be even better in the Sanctuary. Because it'll be even tighter of an area. Did I get him? Oh my god, I got him. GG. We got some big damage in there early, but he can apparently take 3 hammers. Let's hope my opponent can't take 3 hammers, because that was annoying as shit.
What you need?
Like, I got him with 2 hammers and had to hit him with another. My god, that was rough. He's got a lot of life. Let me get bowed up, Dirty. Max says already tilted. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, interesting. Amp damage. What's going on here? Sure. Oh, this is the match. Oh, my opponent's here. My opponent's here. Oh man, boys, we ain't got much time to practice. It's just fucking on. It's just fucking on. It's just on, boys. It's just what we do. We're gonna have to clear chaos real quick. I welcome any help at clearing this. We're all hostile to each other, so that should be fun. Oh my god. This is not a good sign, boys. Boys, this is not a good fucking sign. I just got PVM'd. Yeah. I had no way to heal. Got mad PVM'd. And I'm gonna need that experience back, too. This guy is level 95. We gotta take everything we can get. Boys, I failed. I failed at clearing chaos. And now I'm gonna need some help. Yeah, I got easy. I forgot, I took off all my fire res because I'm going up against a Necro. So, like, I have literal 0 fire res. So when I tellied in front of that guy, in front of Vizier, cooked immediately. Immediately cooked. My gosh, that was bad. Thank you. Cooked, boys. Look at that. Oh my god. And then there's this stuff. We can't not identify that, boys. We can't not. That could be some really good LLD stuff. Like, we cannot not identify this. I'm telling you, that's just a sin. That's a sin. It's just a sin. I think that was really what it was. It was the spirit of all the griefing. Like, everybody's watching that who I've griefed before, LOLing hard. Oh, look at these level 9 boots. You see, I'm actually not upset that I picked these up. Facts, are these good? Should I keep these? 3 decks, 15 AR, some resist, half freeze duration. Like, not garbage, right? For level 9. Bone tread. Yeah, I would. Like, these aren't horrible for level 9. Keeping. Not trash, I shall say. Not trash. See? Aren't you glad we fucking picked that shit up, boys? I tell you, we all think, like, oh, shit. Like, Cooley's crazy with all the shit that he does. You know, MFing in the more, checking shit in the more. It's because of that stuff, man. You never know what could happen. You never know what you could find. It could actually be treasure. Yeah, they're not bad. All right, if somebody wants to pool in the Chaos Sanctuary, that'd be great too. Like, if someone wants to do that, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna make a TP here for if/when I die. Already doing it, Cooley. Thank you. All right, you guys want to unhost me though, just in case. The ones that are. Well, I can't party because Chia's in your party, and then I would be unhostile to Chia. There we go. There we go. And we'll leave. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, here we go. Round 1. Round 1. Oh, nice, nice, nice. We got out. We got out, but barely. We got out, but barely. Keep them honest, boys! Keep them honest with that charge! Just gotta keep them honest! I told you, boys. That walk down, I was ready for it. I was ready for that walk down. Whoo! Whoo! Wow. That was good. That was good. I actually didn't think I was gonna get that, but he actually teleported into a hammer, thankfully. Like, cause I cracked him with charge, which was pretty good, but he teleported into a hammer. Alright, go bro, round 2. Nice walk down. Nice walk down. My God, GG. I thought for sure. I thought he was gonna telly away. I grabbed his golem for a chain lock, but didn't work out. Didn't work out. It's all right. Sometimes it bees like that. All right, here we go. Round 3. 1-1 currently. Oh man, bad ping here. Bad ping. Oh my God, bros. Good fucking duel. Whoo! Wow, man. That was insane. Caught him. That was close. That was close. Whoo! So I don't have to TP again. Good dude. Woo! Man, I feel like I didn't deserve that one. Oh my God. Woo, boys, need some performance enhancing drugs. Two 2-1. I like that he's using spear. That's actually very intelligent. He might be trying to time me. Nope. He's getting smart. Oh my god, Rando Ham. Rando Ham got him. 3-1, boys. Sometimes it's skill, sometimes it's a Rando Ham. I'll take it either way, honestly. Sometimes it's skill, sometimes it's a Rando Ham. I'll hostile him this time. I'll lose my TP, but tis what it is. Rando Ham, baby. That's probably should be the name of the next Paladin that we make. Rando Ham. I mean, it's pretty fitting. Go, bro. Nice shot. Holy fuck. I'm getting too greedy. Oh my god, boys! Good duels. Whoo! Comeback of the century. Comeback of the century, boys. I think it was those duels with Sidious. It got me ready. Hashtag Rando Ham, boys. That's where it's at.
I am overburdened.
Hashtag Rando Ham. Oh my god, dude, I actually didn't think I was gonna get that. I thought I was just dead. Like, that's actually why I pitted myself up against a Necro, because A, I figured I just needed practice and I was gonna be okay with losing today. I'm not gonna lie. I did want Chaos Sanctuary so it wasn't a whole bunch of juck fuckery, but at the same time, wow. That's insane. Y'all have no idea. I know Zell was probably, he might be feeling some type of way about that.
What do you need?
But holy shit, man. PK, boys. PK. We fucking did it. That was 2 kills with the charge, boys. Y'all ask all the time. I got people asking all the time why I don't use Hodo in these duels. All the time. Don't you think Hodo would be a better way to go? Don't you think? Nah, bros. I don't do the smite FOH stun combo bullshit, okay? I'm a simple man. If someone gives me that window of opportunity, I'm gonna charge him down. And it's gonna fucking hurt. Was that a Tomb Reaver? Was that actually a Tomb Reaver? Or is that a rare? Is that? Oh, I can't. I take these shades off. Is that a unique? Are my eyes playing tricks on me here? What? Oh my god. Well, we got to check for 100% perfect. Hold on, we got to check it. I think that actually, I thought all of those were rares. I thought all of those were rares. The fact that those are not rares makes me think we got to check a lot of those. We got to check them all too to see if it's a perfect bone snap. We got a lot of things, boys. We can't just be letting these hang around. Okay? This is some savage shit. I almost ran this din tonight, believe it or not, because I know I say that I'm not capable of doing the FOH, the smite FOH stomp combo, but it doesn't mean that I'm not willing to practice it. So I created this entire character. To practice it. This has to be 100% perfect or we don't give a shit about it. Wow, these were all fucking uniques, boys. That's kind of nuts. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me there's an item with meteor charges that is less than level 49? This could be some spice. This could be some spice for the MLD. Wow. Boys, hey, thanks for helping me set this game up, man. I can't believe I won that, to tell you the truth. I cannot believe I won that. Like, I'm still kind of beside myself, actually. I did not expect to win against the Necro. But boys, I'm telling you, it came down to that very thing that I told you about. Like I said, I like to wear grief to keep them honest. If I was just a regular HDen, his strategy was perfect. He was walking down, it was extremely hard to cut him off. But the 2 times that I caught him with charge, it was like, it changed the way he played afterwards. Like, it changed the way he played for the rest of the duel. Except for one where he got caught with a hammer immediately after. But like, he suddenly was like, oh, should I walk down or should I not? Like, he would walk down for a bit and then teleport away. Like, telling you boys, it's pretty good. Every strategy I implement, I try to get into the head of my opponent because that's the only shot I have. Twas the rando ham, yeah. There was one rando ham that killed him. There was another, kind of 2 rando hams that killed him, really. If I'm being honest. Yeah, non-F should have been trashed right away, but we had to check for F, boys. All right, well, I'm going to check the Discord. Speaking of checking things, I don't see anybody else streaming yet. I'm going to keep an eye out. Dude, GG's. He says, what? Oh, no shit. Rambo said, what's game name? No practice needed. Good duels, man. You played very well. That charge, though, not a lot of people expect it. Not a lot of people expect it. Whoo! Man, oh man. I'm feeling good about it. Yeah, look at this, boys. This is how real I'm getting with the practice for this din, okay? We suited him up. We've got some pally combat skillers. Wow, these are actually good. Dude, these are actually good. I didn't know I had these. Hold on, I should swap out and make it so that at least one din's P-combs are matching. How did I even get these? What a savage. What a freaking savage. What a savage I am, boys. I didn't know I had all these savage charms. Wow. That's some savage, juck savagery. Hold on, I gotta see what I can do about matching these. Let's make things pretty, shall we? Let's make things pretty. But yeah, that's the din that I'm working on. You can see that I had smite on right click. I also have FOH on right click with that guy because I'm really actually trying to learn it properly and not just like randomly. Yeah, I think this is good. I think we swap these out to make them look pretty, right? Like, look at this. This is pretty. That's pretty, boys. That's pretty, boys. All right, now which one's the best one? Probably this one. Oh man, what a tilt though. We need one more. We need one more, boys, and that is so oh that inventory. Oh wow, this din's coming right along. Now I have to only get charms that have the football graphics so they match this. I'm stepping in elite mode, boys. I'm getting to be one of those elite duelers now. One of those picky dudes. One of those picky dudes. Doesn't accept anything except if it's perfect with a certain graphic. I think that means we've officially beaten D2. It's a game we've officially beat it. We're done. We're done here. Actually, we could really start this up right now. I do kind of need this 32020 though. GG's only. Probably need fire resist if I got that. Oh, there, of course we do. GG's only. Boom. Boom. Don't be... I know it's hard not to be jealous of this pretty looking inventory, boys, but you're gonna have to try, okay? Just try a little bit for me. Like that? Yeah, that kind of relies on... We need this one to match. We need one more. Anyone want to trade? Anyone got a 37 or a 38 lifer that's eye graphic? 37 or 38. I have one of each. Or 30. Actually, if you have a 30 too. 37, 38, or 30. Oh, I'd trade that too, Fax. I'd trade that. You know, if, you know. Well, I'd do that. It's only slightly my favorite. It's not bad, but, you know. It's only 8 life, 7 life at the end of the day. Right? What's 7 life? Nobody cares about that, right? You really do have a 45 lifer, dude? That's nuts. I don't think I've ever owned one. I've never owned a 45 lifer in LOD or D2R. Fun fact. Any 45... I shouldn't say that. I've owned only P&B 45 lifers that were basically donated to me by Karn when he got done. I still have them, yep. Yeah. That's the only 45 lifer I've ever owned. We had a lot of them though. I had like probably 20 of them. That's nuts, dude. Cooley's 3 P-Comb lifers versus Fax 45 lifer. I'd do it. Fuck, I'd give you 4. I shouldn't say that because I'm not exactly sure what all of this is worth, but I'd certainly do 3. I'm not sure what all of it's worth. All right, back to the din. Back to the other din. Now that this guy looks pretty as fuck. Back to NY, which is certainly named after the din that I had in LOD, which I've since lost. I lost the name, unfortunately. Oh, and this kind of looks a little more pretty too. Like, oh my god, boy. I hate to get all caught up on this, but god damn, do you see how friggin' pretty this is? Oh. And even these ones match. They're shit, but they match. It's hard. It's tough, boys. It's just tough. So we've got, this was the din I was thinking about using, though, tonight. I opted against it because I wasn't confident enough in my ability to pull off the combo yet. but I did stat this guy for Smite FOH. Like, I put 1 point in FOH, and we were ready to go with him. And basically the combo, Maddie has inspired me to get better at this combo. But like, you smite, right? And then you, I forget what I put FOH on yet. So you smite, FOH, and then immediately stomp and hammer. And you notice that I have smite and FOH on right click. That's because when you do it that way, you can keep a name lock. You don't even have to take a step to teleport on them. It's just a little bit quicker and less telegraphed. So I figured if I'm gonna learn this, combo, I want to learn it right. And I know that that's the right way to do it. Fanat not needed, because we're not using grief. Like, we're not relying on grief with this. We're always gonna be like smite, FOH. I can already tell I don't like how the key bindings are, but like, you know, smite, FOH, and then like stomp. And also it allows you to keep hammer on the left click, so it's one less key technically. So it's smite, FOH, stomp, boom. And if you can get it down packed, it's a pretty devastating combo, dude. But I'm not that great with it yet. Only swirls, then FOH, stomp, and the charge, stomp, hammer. Yeah, it's a very tough combo, but I'm getting it, man. I'm gonna practice it. I'm gonna get better at it. We've got Cham for the cannot be frozen. I figure that's probably important in this build because I don't ever want to get frozen and not, like, my smite is already super slow. Like, you can see my smite frames, they're at like 8 frames, 8 or 9 frames, maybe 10. It's not fast. So like, you don't want to get slowed down at all. Oh shit, I got a pretty decent amulet on this guy too. Maybe I swapped the other one for this one. God, this guy's dope, dude. This guy is dope. I got a couple of dope paladins. I done forgot all the gear I had, man. I done forget. Matching BKs. I got these for the resistances. But yeah, it's basically just, you know, that combo. Designed for that combo. I'm gonna have to get better with the keys, though. I'm certainly gonna have to get better with the keys. Because right now they don't feel very comfortable. I have this on Z, as you can tell, and Smite on 2. So it makes it weird when my aura is on 4. Especially when teleport is on 5. Oh, it's so weird. I'm gonna have to get this figured out. Maybe whereas we don't charge much, we could do FOH on 3. So it would be like 2, 3, 4. Very natural progression. Oh my god. How smart is that? How smart. We wouldn't be able to charge away, but we could put charge over here just so it doesn't, so I don't feel stupid. Put charge here. Yep. I like it. So then it's 2, 3, 4. So it's like, bam, 2, 3, 4. Or no, 2, 3, 5, 4. So 2, 3, telly, bam. Yeah, they're all right in a row. I actually like that. I'm liking it. I'm liking it already, boys. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I love it. Loving it. Rambo says time to get back on the sauce, dude. He's gonna be, I'm not sure if he means it's time to drink or if he means that it's time to practice more for PvP, but either way, I'm cheers to you. Dude, those were fun, man. Did you like that video from today? I thought it was quite funny. I thought it was quite funny. I was putting it all together. Some of them were good. Some of them were just kind of shitty, but we put the best ones there. All right, boys. If anybody here, I'll make a new game. Or, hold on. Yeah, let me make a new game. GMPK1, password X. GMPK1, password X, boys. Hold on. Before you join, I'm going to check the ping. Ping is good. feel free. If anybody wants to join, help me practice this combo. I'm probably pretty bad at it. Not gonna lie. But we're gonna try it, dude. We're gonna try this out. We're gonna see how well we do. Let me take my shittiest charms that I would never use under any circumstances. And we'll put them in this guy's inventory. These are all good. These are all good charms. Those are all usable charms. I don't know. That one's pretty shitty, actually. All right, here we go. I want these all to line up and look pretty. Hold on. I need these to line up and look semi-pretty. I think that's the prettiest it's gonna get. No. This could be a little prettier. That could be a little prettier. You see how it matches? See how it matches the divide? Kind of gives a little bit. It kind of gives a little bit. I don't know, dude. It's the best it's gonna get. It's the best it's gonna get. Yeah, for sure. And I'm also still keeping an eye on Discord for other duels, too. Feel free, anytime anybody's ready, just pop into the Discord, share your screen, let me know you're ready to go, and we'll jam it. Alright, so I'm gonna try this, boys. It doesn't feel right for me so far. It doesn't feel right, but we're gonna get there. I got all full rejuves, so probably ought to fix that. You know, probably ought to do something about that. Yeah, we'll dump these. Guys probably wouldn't be too happy with me juving. Wouldn't be thrilled. All right, we're gonna put this in the stash. Looking good. All right. All right. I'm gonna practice this combo, and y'all are gonna see why. I had literally no opportunity to practice this week, so that's why I opted not to do this. I have a mercenary, but fuck it, she's gonna die quick. Oh shit, this guy's weak as fuck. What the fuck? What's going on? Alright, I'm Mind Blast PK, so GG. Maybe not. Sorry about that. I guess GG. Yeah, GG, dude. I got him with a rando hammer. Sometimes it just bees like that with 16k hammers on this setup. You know, sometimes... what was I saying? Yeah, I think I was just... yeah, what I meant to say was I got him. So I'm still in this. Yeah, what I meant to say was good duel. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. I'm still not used to it. Go Mind. Mind is an assassin. Okay. And he's got the good ol'... Oh, man, I'm so not used to it. I'm so not used to it. Yeah, I was trying to chain with smite, and I noticed that my smite was on right click, so I couldn't walk with it. It was so weird. That was so weird for me. This feels so odd. I knew it would. I knew it would. Like, I'm not used to having smite on right click. It's never how I've played for 20 years. I've never put smite on right click. So it feels so awkward for me. I had no idea what to do there. But I just need to get into the habit of, like, when they're close, smite, FOH, stomp. Like, smite, get that going, FOH, telly stomp. Yeah, new controls is really what it is. Well, no, I feel like if I was better at that combo, yeah, that probably would have been better. Alright, go Sid. Oh my fucking word, yeah, I just got trashed. See, I should be... I could have had a stomp there, but... not used to the controls. Not used to these controls. Yeah. I don't know if my brain has the capability of doing that combo. I'm just gonna be real for a minute and just admit it. Especially on right click. Especially with all of the attacks on right click. Yeah, it's like extremely awkward. Like I could feel myself immediately, like my body not wanting to lose was just like, yeah, just fucking play Hammered In then. Like there's some sort of combo that you don't understand, don't do it, and just be a Hammered In. I gotta fight that urge. I have to like fight that urge. Yeah, I'm so bad at that too. Govin is like, I'll just call the quits on something. I need to like, okay, hold on. Let me just like, can I practice the combo on someone who doesn't fight back? All right, let me practice. So it's gonna look like, it would look like this. It would look like, okay, so... Alright, it feels weird. Oh god, that feels so weird. Okay, so that would have been good. So, blam. Okay, okay, it's all on right click. Oh, okay. Alright. I love that you can like keep the name lock. Oh my god, okay. Okay, okay. I almost want this, oh my gosh, this feels so weird. I almost feel like I should put it on 2, 3, 4 teleport. Like 4 is teleport. And 5 is the aura, but that would totally fuck me up on so many other builds. Yeah, all you have to do is switch to Fanat. Oh yeah, I can't mix that in right now. I'm too dumb. Just keep practicing and it will feel better. Yeah, okay, so I just gotta realize that like when I get in close... Yeah, when I get in close, I have to get in the habit of chuck a hammer and then do it. So it's just like, bam. Okay. 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 Be getting there. Go someone. I've practiced it. It's in my head. We gonna do it. All right, go cold pig. This is actually gonna be a tough test. I gotta get used to just right clicking. There's no need to left click, really. There's no need to left click. Ah, shit. I was trying. I was ready. I would have absolutely slaughtered that on the murdered in, and that's another thing that is gonna absolutely tilt me about this combo. Is like going up against a druid, I'm just like, yeah, with a murdered in, I would have just smited him into oblivion right there. But with this, I'm just like, no, I have to smite, and then I don't know, that would actually be very weird in that sense. I wouldn't actually know what to do. Even if I was a pro at that combo and the druid stomps, you just lose, right? Like, pretty sure there's nothing you can do. Like, should you not be smiting a druid because you're just going to lose? You don't stomp them at all? Oh, grab the hammerlock with left click, not shift. Grab the hammerlock with left click. Oh my god, now you've just blown my mind. Because if hammers are on left click and I'm grabbing locks with left click, shouldn't smite be on left click too then? Smite on left, okay. Okay, so we're grabbing hammers with this, we're smiting. Okay, that actually is good because that would allow me to chain lock too. Like with the step, with like taking a step. You know, I could grab my opponent's name and then like step and teleport, which I kind of like that. But then, okay, so I'm looking for a hammerlock is what I'm doing. Look for the hammerlock and then smite, then I should switch to FOH on this. Okay. Alright. This might be a little more comfortable for me. So I grab hammerlock, smite, and then I can switch to FOH on left click, and then teleporting would feel regular for me. So I hate to do it because I know technically some of the best duelers in the world, like Marvel, will do, or like best paladins in the world will do that combo on right click. And there's definitely a lot of advantages with it. But there's also, it seems like there's a lot of advantages to having them on left click. I don't get it. FOH got to be left click too though, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I probably could face tank though, honestly, with more DR. Alright, go cold. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. We'll see how it goes. Okay, but there I was just a pure hammered in. Like, that, I didn't even try the combo. It was in my mind, but, like, I felt myself in that situation specifically just trying to make him be aggressive and do a walk down. Which isn't ideal, I don't think. I don't know. It's just so weird. Hammered in, like... This is why Dins suck, is because this requires me to do so much thinking. And like prepare and practice so hard for a combo that might get me some kills. Like, and you have to be, your skill level out of 1 to 10 has to be 6,000. It's such a fucking tough combo to do. And that's why Paladins, I always talk shit about them and say they suck, because you need to be 6,000 skill level on a Paladin. But you don't have to be on any other class. You're gonna need to practice the combo like 100 times on monsters. People not moving before you can start using it effectively in PvP. Okay, practice on monsters. It's kind of a good point. I'm not actually sure about that one, Flutter. Tell you the truth, I'm not 100% sure if it can drop F. So we try to look for the hammerlock. So we're like spinning hams like this, and we're trying to look for the hammerlock. And when we get it, we're clicking around looking for the hammerlock. When we get it, we can smite, FOH, blam, stomp. Okay. Okay. So it would be spin the hams, look for it, try to grab, smite, FOH, stomp. Okay. Okay. It's like making sense in my head. It's making sense in my head. Go cold.
I am overburdened.
You go T zones and practice there. All right. Oh, I have to shift the FOH. Oh shit. Okay, that fucking sucks. That's tough. That is tough, man. Yep, very, very tough. I think you're right. I'm gonna need to practice this for, I think, probably a year or so in terror zones. I can feel it. I feel like a noob. I feel like someone who might have stepped into PvP for the very first time doing that combo. Like, that must honestly have been what it was like for Ana learning Telestomp. Like, it just feels so weird doing things so deliberately in a certain order. I think this is why we all develop skills in the way that we do in PvP. We develop habits the way that we do. It's single-handedly the reason I put a grief on my Paladin is just because it's so much easier to do that than to do that combo. Yeah, oh, 100%, Vin. 100%. I think you're 100% right about that. Like, only the best ins. I've only seen the best players ever do it. Like, Maddie picked it up and actually inspired me, but then you remember Maddie is this absolutely savage dueler. Like, Maddie is really good. So yeah, there's that. And he's used to doing these crazy combos with so many different builds. Yeah, I've never seen anybody in a random pub try it. Alright, what have we got? We've got a whole bunch of shit. Druids, sins. Hold on. Sec. I actually want to switch to my sin gear. And see if it helps. I'm gonna switch to this. Switch to this. Switch to this. Or no, I think, oh, what happened to my T-Gods? Oh, right there. Okay. Now I need more light res. God damn. Alright, instead of swapping all my charms, I wonder if I have a ring. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. Should be good. Yeah, you can use T-Gods or Wisp. Generally not both. Go Mind. I think this should make it so that I don't take any Mind Blast damage. I think. Or not much anyway. All right, 1 life. This will be true test. I actually kind of want him to Mind Blast me, because I'm very curious if I take any Mind Blast damage. I do. Oh no, that was from a kick from his shadow. Okay. Yeah, you notice that even with T-Gods on, like, I got hit for 25-30% damage per trap. Yeah, it's just like a way to prepare for your opponent. Yeah, that was like a shadow kick PK. Mind Blast me real quick. I'm curious to see if I take any damage. None. Absolutely none with his setup. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. I don't feel horrible. Did you max Mind Blast?
Greetings.
He might not have it maxed. I feel like that's not enough DR to completely stop it. Was that Venom? Oh, it's not maxed on that one. Okay. Okay. Alright. That was Venom. Alright. Alright. I guess we gotta get some poison resist. Guess we gotta get us some poison resist. How about it? About some poison resist. There's this. That'll give some. I feel like I don't really need that. You could take this off. Maybe go with more poison resist here. PLR even. Maybe even just 2. Oh. That's some shit. Now that's some next level shit. Now that's some next level shit, boys. Please excuse me while I attempt some next level shit. Alright, go Mind. I'm gonna try this. Okay. Yeah, we taking less damage now. I think I might have hit him randomly when he wasn't ready, though, to tell you the truth. Life totals are always so slow to update. Like, they're wicked slow to update. So I might have accidentally hit him in the beginning, and before he said go. I saw go, I thought it was him, but it might not have been. Yeah, I would think so. The IDR on Nature's Piece seems good enough. But you think the IDR on that helm too is good enough? Like, is that actually good enough? Go Mind. Like, if someone maxed Mind Blast, would that be enough to completely negate it? It's only 30, which I suppose I could put a Nature's Piece on, but... Oh my god, dude. Claw block for the win. I just got so lucky. That trap just literally rolled 1 damage. Good duel. I thought he was low. Maybe he was, or maybe that was just a hammer that hit him at the end. GG. Yeah, it's a private game. GMPK1X is the password. It looks like it's full right now, though. Damn, GG though. I think in this matchup, even though bows were really nerfed, they were very, very badly nerfed in D2R, on the Murdered In particular, I would certainly use a bow, I think. What if I take this off? Is that okay? No, it's not. I actually need that, oddly enough. Wow, look at this inventory, boys. Okay, this is why we do these things. I suppose I could also swap this out. That would probably be better. We could put this here. Yeah, I'm still like in Necro mode, dude. I just feel so much better on the Murdered In, man. Just feels good. Feels natural.
Hello.
Not here.
It is so hot, dude. I'm so pumped that I swapped those over and now we're all matching. Woo! Feels good. How's level in the Necro going? It's going okay. I think I'm like still 91. I haven't really done much since. Ever since getting to 90 for Ana, I haven't really done much. Go mind. Go mind. I'm gonna try the bow on him. It's not great, but it's also not horrible in this matchup. It will force him to play a little different. Force him to get a little more ballsy. Come try to get in on me. I probably should have kept that for IDR. That Nature's Piece. Should have certainly kept that. Yeah, take your time, dude. Take your time. Take your time. We'll just be here jamming. We'll just be here jamming. Go. Was that a big hammer? I wasn't sure if it was that or a charge. Oh, wow. Yeah, he got hit with a ham. God damn, I can't click his fucking name. I'm gonna get destroyed because I can't click his name. GG. I thought he was gonna come back out of that one. Oh, sick. All right. Good, Dirty. Good, good. GG. Oh, also I see Chris. I see Chris streaming. Oh, I see him going to the... Oh, yeah, we got to swap out of this, boys. We got to swap out of this. Because, damn. We got Chris streaming up in here, and he's got his duel. He's got his duel versus Root. This is going to be insane, and this is happening in Chaos Sanctuary. Let me go see if I can help him clear Chaos duels. Chaos duels. Oh, is this must be on a whole different server. I was gonna go help him clear, but all right, so let me see if I can swap over to this. I'm gonna pop this out, popping it out, popping and swapping. All right, now I gotta fix this. I mean, I suppose this looks okay, but I suppose that looks okay. Let's go Discord. I'll try to fix this. This is widescreen. Or it seems like widescreen. It's very weird. It's definitely not regular dimensions, so I have to like mess with it to get it to look right. Boom, boys. Look at that. It's alright. That's alright. She alright. Alright, good stuff. I gotta take a piss, and then we're gonna start up this match right here, boys. Let's friggin' do it. I'm pretty pumped. Pretty pumped. Let's see how it goes. Chris versus big ol' Root, dude. Is he gonna be able to take Root down in the Chaos Sanctuary? We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Holy, look at this unprofessional setup. Green screen's even chopped up over here. Gosh. Y'all are gonna be able to see the bodies in the background if I'm not careful. Y'all are gonna be able to see them. Thanks, man. Root, you ready to tear it up tonight or what? gosh. Oh my gosh. Boys, one of the cardinal sins is about to happen. We about to lose cabin pressure in this e-sig. Man, I'm not sure. Sometimes I can hear audio in Discord and sometimes I can't. Dude, did he just clear chaos with his on here, with his PvPs on? Look at him. Look at him just like PvPing Diablo. He's gonna die though if he's not careful. This is a close duel between Diablo and Chris here. Close duel, but Chris gets round 1. Close duel. Let me check my Discord volume settings too. I might have messed with those because to try to balance out Ana the other day. I might have messed with it. Volume mixer. Yeah, Discord's like way down. Let me do this. Discord down. Let's just crank Discord right up. Fuck it. There was no way to adjust on an actual call. I couldn't find a way to adjust somebody's volume on an actual call. Which was weird. Like, you can do it in the Discord if you're all in the same channel. You can, like, manually adjust the person's volume or whatnot. You can't do it in a regular call, which was just odd. I hate doing it in volume mixer. Like, there's certain tiers of, like, if you're trying to mix something, there's certain tiers of things that you should touch. And, like, volume mixer is, like, the absolute lowest tier that you don't ever want to have to touch. Wait a minute. Now I hear me some audio. Maybe I ought to crank this way up. Maybe I ought to crank this way up. Way up. Yeah, because I'm hearing some audio now. I got him cranked on this, but hey, I mean, we're just gonna have to deal with it. It's a little quiet on my end, but that actually doesn't necessarily matter. I should check the volume mixer here. Y'all hear some sounds, but it could be from my game. Hold on, exiting out of my game. Yeah, word. Okay. Okay. I think the volume might be okay. I just realized today, first time streaming for like 3 years, the volume in my headphones and how high that is has no effect on the output of the stream. You learn something every day, boys. You learn something every day. I don't want to hear no shit about it, okay? I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear anybody be like, oh, I fucking do that. I don't even stream. I don't want to hear that shit. Nah, that's on a different channel. I have that set to a different channel. There's something going, though. There's some sort of something that I hear. It sounds like a fire, like a, you know what I mean? Like the background ambience. I don't know where it's coming from. It's certainly not my game. I exited out. I think it could be that, I think it could be actually coming from Chris's stream, and that he has like the ambient effects turned up, like the music or ambient effects turned up, which in Act 4 is really weird, and he has the other sound turned down. Yeah, that's true. I actually cannot hear. The way that I adjust the volume for the tavern music is I can barely hear it. It's actually sitting in different, it's playing in a different set of headphones over there, so I can hear that it's playing. And I can visually see how loud it is, but I can't hear it like directly. So y'all are hearing the jams and I'm not. This is all the crazy shit that I have set up, but I do it that way purposely so that if I ever clip, like I can play tavern music on stream, but if I ever want to take the clip like we did with Goddess and God, and we want to play like clips from the stream, they don't have music in them that is like, because then it's odd to mix it. You know what I mean? It's hard to mix like a highlight clip of a stream if there's music in it, because then it just sounds weird. Like you clip to different parts of it and it just sounds weird. Like it never goes on beat. It's just stupid sounding. So I have it set up this way in case we clip anything. But unfortunately it makes it so I can't hear music while I stream. Unless I want to jam out like this. Let's say I just want to take these. Oh shit. Oh shit, boys. This is epic. This is epic. What a hot track. What a good host of such a DFC event to pick such a hot track. I mean, it really is the theme for any situation. Tense, not tense, lates, action. Action and lulls. I love it. No, Stadium should be on probably in a couple hours from now, I would imagine. I think he went to a movie with the wifey, and when that gets over, he's gonna hop on and duel against Doom for the title, man. It's gonna be dope. But we got some more matches going on before then. We've got some people. We got Polytheist in the Discord. I see him streaming as well. Oh my god. Boys, we haven't seen Polytheist in a while. I'm gonna pop over. He's going up against Dirty One, man. This should be really good. I'm gonna pop in and see if these guys are like actually dueling. Oh, is that loud for you boys? Or does that sound good? I think it sounds good. Visually, it looks like it sounds good. So we're gonna go with it. Now it sounds even better, boys. Now it sounds visually even better. Oh my god, boys, this is some action. This is Polytheist versus Dirty One, and Polytheist is actually in trouble. Dirty One trying to work his way back to the top. He ain't happy he lost that title, man. He's fighting, trying to get back to it. But unfortunately, he's got to go up against this savage right here. This savage in Polytheist. Is he going to be able to do it? Is he going to be able to get through that Cyclone armor with those traps and that Mind Blast? I think it's possible, but he's got to do it right. He's got to time himself here. He's got to be aggressive while not being too aggressive. It's an odd matchup, man. Music is very loud. I got you, bro. Got you, bro. It visually looks better. Yeah, I actually tested the music earlier and figured out the levels. I thought it was perfect. As it pertains to my voice. You have to balance it based on voice and nothing else. Woo! Wow, man, Polytheist in trouble, but he could still actually get there. You see that he has Fissure at his disposal. So basically what Dirty One's gonna try to do is CT cast up on some traps here, and he's gonna try to keep his distance. But if he makes the mistake of coming in, then he's gonna give Polytheist the opportunity to cast Fissure under him. Polytheist doesn't want to get close at all. I'm not sure if Dirty One is equipped with the Whirlwind skill right now. It would make sense, but also not make sense, because you really don't want to Whirlwind a Shaman. They will certainly fuck you up, dude, if you get close. And that's probably what Polytheist wants him to do, is get close. So it would make sense if Dirty didn't have the capability of Whirlwinding, but either way, I don't think Polytheist wants to figure it out. Really? I mean, it's a ground-based attack. They can't claw block it. So I guess, like, it does something. And I know Dirty, I believe, is very low in life. I believe Dirty is very low in life. Looks like Chris and Root are ready to go too, so we can pop over to that. And boom, it looks like Dirty gets that round right there. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I actually didn't expect this. I kind of actually felt bad when I paired Dirty against Polytheist, because I know it's not a great matchup for the Sin, but you never underestimate Dirty, dude. He knows this matchup. He knows what to do. You know, he's pulling it off, dude. Just popping over to Root's stream here real quick. Looks like these guys are still getting ready. So we're gonna go back over to Polytheist and see what's up. See this Shaman Druid take on the previous champ in Dirty One. The People's Champ. The People's Champ is his new given name. A true inspiration to a lot of people. Not really a threat with max fire res. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I wonder if I also wonder a bit here. I wonder if Dirty chose to go not dual claw so that he could have higher fire res and max block. I'm not sure how much max block would pay off, but he could stack up DR that way with like SS. He could use Hodo for cast and resistances, but then by the rules, it would also allow him to have higher fire resist. I wonder if that may actually be the way to go. Hard telling, not knowing. And something tells me this duel ain't really ever gonna get that close on screen. It is gonna be a duel of distance. It's the ghosts that chase that die to Armageddon, but trappers with long duel, in my opinion. Yeah, that's trappers with like the big distance and the testicular fortitude to make it a grindy long duel, I think are in a good spot. But then again, man, Polytheist ain't no nub on this Shaman, man. This guy's insane. He knows what's up. I like what he's doing here. Just kind of, he's trying to paint the map full of fire, dude. He's trying to light the entire map on fire so that when Dirty does chase him, he just runs into a screen full of shit. And he does have that Fisher going. Granted, it might not be that much damage, but you're gonna get hit with it every time you chase. You know, especially if you have a very skilled Shaman like Polytheist that you're going up against. Need a Geddon hit, yeah. Is that the big skill on Polytheist build? Is it Armageddon that he really wants to hit you with? It's not like Fisher or Molten Boulder, it's Armageddon. God, I really need to put a Shaman together. I really need to put a Shaman together so I can understand this build. Because right now, this is what I know about a Shaman just from getting my ass kicked by them. It's half physical, half fire. You need to prepare for both. And the big things are Armageddon, but also Molten Boulder does not feel good to get hit by, and Fisher certainly is not too appeasing. Oh, Volcano, yep. Fisher and Volcano do very little, sadly. No shit. Okay. Damn. Volcano should be, like, devastating. Like, when you think about it, if you drop it down on someone, you're dropping them into the center of a volcano. The fact that that doesn't do more really kind of blows my mind. We need Prof back. Prof? Wait, who? Who? Prof who? Who's Prof? Is that short for something? I'm having a brain fart? Oh, yeah. I didn't notice that, actually. But now that you mention it, he has cracked people with Bear before, hasn't he? Like, he has absolutely cracked people with that thing before. Prof Oak? Yo, what's up, Krabby? Prof Oak. No, that name doesn't ring a bell, dude. Who is that? Is he a shaman? Is he like a legendary shaman? dude. We don't see many shamans. The only legendary shaman that we know of in the DFC is this man right here, Polytheist. There's been other shamans, but none of them that know this build as well as he does. Oh, was that him? Look, I quickly forget about those druids, okay? I try to... It's like mental trauma when I get tilted. My brain tries to shut it out and forget that it ever happened. That will likely, like, that's usually the formula. If you absolutely tilt me in a duel, it's because I feel as though I'm playing well, still losing, and I get a feeling of absolute sheer fucking hopelessness, which usually only happens in traumatic situations. So I think my brain just tries to shut it out and forget. That's why I'm just like, well, who's this guy? Nah, I done already forgot. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me though. Dio did the same thing to me on a shaman once. Like, we were gonna have a matchup, and instead of going windy, he went shaman, and it literally feels unwinnable. It feels 99-1, like 99% loss rate on a din. Like, there's just nothing you can really do. You have to clock him with a random hammer, and that can only happen if he lets his pets down, and if they're smart and they know they're going up against the hammer din, they're just gonna keep wolves up. Seems dumb. Like, I guess the other option that you have against a shaman on my particular murder din is that you can catch him in a smite lock, or like you can chain lock them. Against me in particular, probably won't happen to you. Against a, you know, a very high skill level, 6,000 skill level din, it might happen, but even if it does, you can walk down, then teleport away. Walk down, telly away. Walk down, telly away. Like, and then you just get hit with Geddon every time you go in. Seems like a 99-1. Like, unwinnable matchup. Practically unwinnable. Phoenix is pretty strong versus Shaman. Oh, with the Fire Absorb? And Max Fire Res? God damn it, Max. Now I'm gonna have to make me a Phoenix. Every time we have these conversations, I end up being like, yeah, I don't have a good item like that. I haven't rolled me that rune word yet, really. I seriously don't think I've rolled a Phoenix yet. Gonna need to make it happen. Well, it's max fire res. I think it brings you to, what, 80 or 85 max fire res, which is not BM. It's the max that you can be versus any elemental character, but it's not BM. But, technically by the rules, maybe it should be, if we think about it, because then you have integer fire absorb, and usually that only matters against weak fire attacks, such as like firewall, that don't do a lot of fire damage. They just do it on many frames. They just do a little bit of fire damage on many frames. Like, we've seen Max absolutely shut out my Immortal Sorceress when she was on the firewall version by just slapping on a Phoenix. I couldn't damage him. But against a Shaman, though, they do significantly more fire damage coupled with physical damage. So I'm not 100% sure, actually, how that would look. More research is needed on my part, to be completely honest. Phoenix shuts out Firewall Sorc and Oridin. No shit. Okay. Yeah, I certainly need to make me a Phoenix now, then. Oh my god, dude! And Dirty gets there again. I think that's it. GG's. Wow. Dude, I love this too, man. Like, good sportsmanship between these two right here. Polytheist, you know, recognizing that that Dirty really had the strategy there. Oh my god, look how close that was. You never really see that when you go up against a Shaman, because typically the Shaman will want to stay off screen. Like, they want to stay not off screen, but just on the edge of your screen. They want you to come in after them and get hit with attacks, and then they're gonna get out of there. So there's not a lot of stomping that goes on with a shaman, so you don't often get to see your opponent's life total. You just have to keep plugging away until they're dead. You know, but in that particular instance, Dirty was very close to death there. He was like 5%, between 5 and 10%. Polytheist, what a good duel. Dude, look at this, dude. He says, you are very good on Sin. Now, that is a very good accolade from someone that has been in the game for so long like Polytheist. For him to say that and to recognize Dirty's skill on a Sin is huge. Because if you remember, Dirty has been notorious on a Necro. You know, he sort of came into being on a Necro, if you will. And to have that sort of accolade from such a legendary player, is huge, man. That is huge. That's some good accolades. Very, very nice. Good sportsmanship, man. Gotta love seeing this stuff. You love seeing it. You love seeing two good duelers going at it like that with good intentions, good sportsmanship. It's really, really cool. Really good, man. All right, I think these guys are ready to go. I'm gonna pop over to, I believe this is Root's perspective right here. El Perspective Dal Root. Look at these guys. Did they wait or are they done? Did they wait or are they done? Oh. Oh, they waited. Oh, thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. You're too kind. Thanks, man. Looks like these guys are ready to go again here. Wow. Yeah, good duel, man. So Dirty actually does it. And what I would consider, like I said, I actually felt bad in that matchup. I thought it was going to be very bad for Dirty. I was like, oh man, he's trying to crawl his way back to the title, and here I am giving him like shit matchups against against a Shaman, which is not good for Sins usually. Well, I should say this: if you're gonna be on a Druid versus a Sin, it's better to be on a Shaman than it is to be on a Wind Druid. You actually have a shot. But yeah, here it is. Dirty actually pulls it out, man. That was good. And again, to be given those good accolades by Polytheist, an absolute legend on not only the Shaman, but a legend of PvP himself. Good accolades, man. And speaks highly for the skill level of Dirty. Might not be long before this guy gets another title shot to try to reclaim that DFC gold. The real question remains, though. Can any player hold on to DFC gold for as long as Elite did? I believe the record, the DFC record, I believe is 9 defenses. I believe. I'm going to have to double check. But I believe it's 9 defenses from Elite. That's a record that's going to be extremely hard to beat because Elite started that defense streak when DFC Unlimited was sort of coming into being, right? Like, people were joining up, people were figuring out the D2R meta, a bunch of patches were changing things, and he is just staying on top. And now people kind of got it figured out. People kind of know what to do. And so it's very interesting. And you have a lot more powerful players in the top 20 now. Like, if you're ranked, you're an extremely good player. Max says he thinks that matchup was advantage Trapper. I will say I'm speaking from a standpoint that I only slightly understand that matchup. Mainly because I really only slightly understand the Shaman. But if Max says that's the case and it benefits a good Trapper, it's probably true. So in which case, you really have to look at Polytheist's performance as well and be like, if that's the case and it benefits a Trapper, Polytheist did a phenomenal fucking job against Dirty. Like, he almost had him in so many rounds. There is different matchups for Shaman variation versus Sin variation. That's true. Both Shaman can be very, very versatile, right? Like, they can focus on prioritizing damage on different attacks, and so can a Sin. Like, not all hybrid Sins are the same. Same with Shamans. They're not all the same. You're not going to get hit with the same level of damage per skill, you know what I mean? Based on what player is on that Shaman. Yeah, Yeah, GG, man. Hive is a bit easier for me. Yeah, GG. That was really cool to see you duel though, man. Like I always love seeing polytheists. Like I want to put a shaman together, but as with any PvP build, I'm trying to understand it first, and I feel like I really get a good understanding of matchups and dueling strategies and really everything with a shaman watching you duel. I seriously feel like you're the most knowledgeable player on that, and it's always a pleasure watching you, dude. I think so too. I might put one together. I think next ladder season I'm gonna start up with a druid. When I race against Master Otis to 10k forum gold, I think I might actually start up with a druid and level one up, get him real high. But I think the real purpose is to have 2 druids, so that I can have a shaman and a windy, and get geared out. Have the ability to do it. Wow, dude, look at this. Root actually going in, getting some damage in there. Now, he is limited at 60% block, but this is the reason, man. Look at this. He comes in with full pets every time, but Chris has some vicious damage, man. Like, the amount of damage he's outputting, he's blowing up his pets with this multi-shot. Look at this. He got tagged with 1 multi-shot, took out his whole fucking pet army. Like, this is insane. This is a very, very intricate duel here if you're a druid, but if there ever was a druid that could pull this off as a windy, it's Root. Very experienced player. This guy's been playing for years. Did very well in the first few seasons of the DFC when we first started up, and placed very highly, in those seasons. And now in DFC Unlimited, he's probably one of the most vicious wind druids that you don't want to run into on your way up the ranks, dude. This guy is savage. And he's doing it. He's getting in and out. You just saw him land what looked to be a NATO against Chris, just on a teleport in, and that's his strategy. Get in, get out. It's unfortunately how the druid has to play this matchup. If the druid doesn't play the matchup this way, what will happen is he'll just get blown up by strafe or guided arrow. You notice it's extremely hard for him to keep this pet army up. Oh, really? Are you trying to get a hold of him, dude? And he's not responding? Well, shit. Hold on, I'm gonna check DFC chatter. Boy, better respond. We'll fucking give you a win, bro. We'll give you a win for that shit. He better respond. This is a professional organization, god damn it. Still in search of Hope D2R. Jammy, I got his name. One sec. He reached out to me, dude. Hold on. Hold on, I got you. I got you, bro. Disable this. Real quick. It's this, dude. At Blam. Eldred. Please set up a game with Jamie. Or a time to duel. Wow, this is a lot. All right, so then I was also looking for, okay, so Tempest is in the Discord. I see him there. It looks like he's online right now. He should be in DFC chatter, bro. Are you in the, do you have access to the DFC chatter channel? If not, I feel bad, and that's completely my fault. Yeah, GVN, you should. You should, bro. He's like one of the latest messages there. You should. Yeah, you're a DFC dueler. Use a DFC dueler. But he hasn't responded to you. Yeah, just tag him in that channel. Usually, like, people message or whatnot, but if you don't hear back from him, just tag him in the channel, and that way there's, like, evidence that you've tried to get a hold of them, and everybody can see it. And that way, like, if you can't set up a match within the week, like, you just get the win. I used to hate doing that. I don't now. Like, I don't now. Because it doesn't happen as much when you move up the ranks. I've only seen it happen at the lower ranks, usually. Drop the bear skills, I think. What? What was your... Oh, like his skills into bear? Yeah, in that matchup, for sure, it didn't seem like it was a good call. But it could just be the versus all setup that he went with, too. You also have to remember that. He could have just, like, not token, just went with, like, the versus all setup. Like, makes sense, honestly. Yeah, dude, like, Root has taken some serious damage here. Also, hold on, let me see if we can swap to Chris's perspective here. Dude, he is like full health, and this is most likely because of his life leech, and this is why this is such a rough matchup, dude. Like, the life leech on a Zon is limited in the DFC, but there's only so much of a limit that you can have, especially with consideration of, you know, the hybrid Zons that exist out there. This is a very interesting spot. This is a very interesting spot to be in. Oh my god, and there's a big hit from Root. Big hit from Root. So one of the things that we had considered doing, in the DFC is... Druids are kind of weird right now, right? Like, oh my god, he just had to drop his item on the ground, bro. Oh, he just had to drop his item on the ground. Root about to surprise him, dude. Root about to surprise him, and he's trying to get it. He's got an emotional commitment to this item. He's trying to get it. Root might even pick it up. Oh my god, can you imagine Root picks up his item? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, he got caught, man. He was trying to bow, and he was trying to recast. He was trying to recast all of his battle orders and his pre-buffs from his cube, and Root caught him right there. Yeah, shift clicking is certainly the way to go. Yeah, that's true. That could have been way worse. He could have like dropped the jabs and been absolutely fucking hosed in this duel. That was insane, though. That was insane. Wow, dude. Yeah, and now he's got that what is it? It's the unique Tyrant Club Demon Limb. He's got that up there just chilling. And so what we were saying is that one of the things we had considered doing in the DFC is adjusting a druid's block percentage based on how many pets they choose to have. So like, if you choose to go no pets besides Oak and Raven, then you can have 75 block. Because look at this, dude. Holy shit. Like, literally gets in just like this. There we go. Shift click. Chris doing the shift click now. That was a way better way to do that. Root says, don't make stupid. Is that a stupid rule? Here's the thing, though. Perhaps the block percent, and now that we're thinking about it, perhaps the block percent should be based on the matchup, right? Like versus Barbs, maybe you can only have 60. Versus Zon, this is so miserable. If he had 75 block, he could potentially get in. But hey, honestly, the way that we've seen it, like, PvP is a scissors, paper, rock right now, as unfortunate as it is. It's like, it's or rock, paper, scissors, however you want to say it. It's like, that's how it is. So to have matchups like this, it just happens in D2R. Oh my god, dude. Dude, Root just got nasty damage in there. Okay, so if I was Root, I probably wouldn't cast pets, right? Like, I know it sucks, like, it seems weird, but I just, like, wouldn't cast pets. Like, he was at 600 life, now he's at 1,000. Like, just don't have pets. I know it's, like, I just wonder how much that would actually pay off. And just go in all, like, suicide-y. You know what I mean? Just trying to get that shit in there. Because holy shit, man, he had him so low. I think what Root is doing right now is staying on the outside and hoping that his battle orders runs out. Which is technically defensive play, so he's gonna have to come in a little bit. And there it is, his battle orders is out, so Root is gonna have to come in now if he's gonna do it. And he technically didn't really lose much. He's still looking good. He might lose that Tyrant Club though if it sits on the ground any longer. And he rebattle orders now. All right. Root's gonna have to get in and out. Root's gonna have to do his thing. Root might also be very, very low in life, though. That's also something I haven't looked at. He might also just be very, very low in life. Yeah, he really is. Like, he needs his pets because he's super low in life and he can't get in and out. He has to be very opportunistic. Yeah, odd situation. Odd. Okay, there we go. That was actually very nicely done by Root. And he's going back up here to recast these pets. Oh my god, though. They're just getting eaten alive by that multi-shot. And you know that every time off that multi-shot, the Zon is leeching back some life, man. It's really tough. All right, I think I got it. I literally an idea just hit my head. The only reason we have certain life leech rules in on a Zon in particular is because of Titans, right? So maybe we say bow side, your life leech is capped at like 0. Or whatever it has to be. Like, we'll have to do some calculations or whatever, but like, you know what I mean? We remove the life leech. We just take the current rules and remove Titan life leech at 9% from it. What's up, Philip? Yeah, Root is in a lot of trouble here. So he's kind of kicking back a little bit. Chris, I think, might have actually been able to get his Tyrant Club there. Oh, nice nados from Root. This is what I mean, man. Root is an absolute savage on this Druid. Like, he just cut him off perfectly with 2 teleports right there. Nailed him with a couple of nados. And is just really approaching this as safely as possible. Like, he kind of has to. He's so low on life. He can't really aggress stupidly. Like, he has to be opportunistic, take his time, and get in the right way. Like, it's an odd duel, but he's got to pick his angles. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. He's surviving, though. He's surviving at just under 500 life. Oh shit, hold on. Y'all might be hearing notifications and stuff too. I had to turn streamer mode off so I could grab a username. Let me turn it back on. Streamer mode enable. Alright, we're good. We're good. Look at me doing what I can. Yeah, this is big, man. A little bit of pixelation for Root screen there. That's not you guys. That's on me. I'm gonna swap back over to Chris here. See how he's doing. He's very low on life. Oh man, and he gets Root just at that moment. Got him with a jab. Oh man. Damn. Damn. I mean, it was kind of gonna happen, but you know what? Right now, this is what we're gonna do. We're going right to it, boys. We're going right to it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna swap over to the screen. I'm gonna do it. I'm changing the rules right now. Live. This is what we do. StadiumPK he made a meme about me earlier. I thought it was kind of funny. Maybe I'll actually show you the meme. Hold on. I gotta show you the meme. Y'all are gonna appreciate. StadiumPK is a meme king, by the way. He has the best memes in the game. Best memes in the game. Alright, first of all, check this out. Stadium PK meme of Cooley. He's not wrong, right? Like, he's not... This is not entirely wrong. I mean, if I'm being honest, it's funny because it's true, right? Like, funny because true. He's certainly the meme king, dude. Darren makes the best memes. He was the one that made the meme about Go Gators and Toe Shank. He was the one that made the meme about Go Gators and Toe Shank. He made the Trojan horse that was like Go Gators on the outside and Toe Shank on the inside. Fucking meme king, dude. Guy's the man. Was that it? Is it over? All right, this is what we're doing. We're changing this right now. You're seeing it live. Ready? Hold on. We're going to Amazon rules, right? Amazon life leech is capped at 16%. Yeah, we're gonna minus 9 from that. It's capped at 7%. Or how about this? 16% on Java side. Life leech is capped at 7% on bow side. There. That way, based on whatever calculation we made to ensure that 16 was fair, we take 9% from Titans right out of it. Does Faith have any life leech on it? That's also something we should probably check that. Ariat, Summit, 2010 rune words, Faith. Yeah, none. Yep, none. New rule. New rule. Just because we've capped the block. We've capped the block. You know, this doesn't matter in any other matchup. Correct me if I'm wrong. It only matters versus Druid. Maybe we should put that then. Should we put it or just keep it as it is? I guess it... Yeah. Versus Druid. Versus Druid. No. Otherwise, it's gonna get... People are gonna be all weirded out. Boom. New rule change. And we'll change these. These are no longer new. We'll screenshot it. Screenshot it, share it with the Discord, let them know. Let them know. Yeah, GG. I feel bad, but I mean, it's... I feel like the rule was made in that sense anyway. But GG. Should we map cut? Oh, okay, so I just got your message, Chris. I mean, he kind of had to be there, though. He was at, like, super low life, and every time he comes in, he just gets blasted with multi-shot. It's unfortunate, but it makes sense, honestly, in that particular one. Like, in that particular instance, it kind of makes sense. Especially whereas he knows that, like, you're gonna leech back a lot of life. Yeah. I think he was like waiting for his opportunity. The only thing we don't want to see is him just latsing around waiting for your battle orders to run out. That's like what we don't want to see. Like, because that just makes for an unreasonably long duel. By the way, Jamie Jams, or no, who was looking for Tempest? I see Tempest streaming in the Discord. This is dope, dude. This is dope. Anyway, if I don't use Titans, then can I use more? And String have 8? Yeah. Rule is effective after your duel. Like, we haven't announced it yet, but after your duel, like, just keep going on. I don't want to interrupt your duel. It's just something that, like, we've noticed. It's just something we've noticed, so. Yeah, you're good though, dude. Yeah, they certainly deserve it, Abrasive. Like, no doubt. Make it 15% on Jav side. Watch P Titans drop in prices and 208s go up in value. Yep. Yep. I mean, well, if that was the case, then theoretically 7% strings would have gone up in value already, right? Because that's certainly the way to go. But they haven't. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so tough. It's like balancing this game. It literally has to happen in moments like this. I know it seems weird to just like change a rule after seeing a duel, but that's literally how it happens. Like suddenly, like something, we'll see something and it's like, oh yeah, this kind of just makes sense to do this. And it's like a no-brainer. I remember immediately that life leech rules were made based off from Titans. Like, I remembered that. I remembered the logic, the walkthrough of everything immediately popped into my head. So I was like, okay, yeah, bow is where it really matters. So to stop people from abusing it, we just limit it on bow side to, you know, 7%. Like, you know, totally makes sense. But we won't change anything for this duel right here. Like, let these guys finish it out. But, yeah, for the future, dude. Then map should be cut. Like I said, I mean, I didn't see anything too bad. The only thing that I did see that I would caution Root not to do, and I'll say this, if we see Root doing it, I'm gonna warn you once and we'll DQ you. Like, or actually, how about this? If we see it in a duel, you'll lose the round. And that is just like lating until his battle orders runs out. I think I saw him doing that, and I've heard of that happening a lot in this matchup. So if we see it, it's a round loss. Like, and it's I can pick up on this shit, boys. I can read between the lines. It also could be that Root was just looking for an angle. I'm not saying Root was doing that. I'm just saying it's something we don't want to see. Something we don't want to see. If we see it, it will be a round loss. Just because, I mean, that's a cheap and cheesy way to try to not even try to win the duel. It's like to try to get 50% more damage in, when at this point it can be leached back. So yeah, but in that case, Root was extremely low in life. He was probably just looking for an angle. Oh, yeah, that's what I heard. That was actually what I was thinking of, Go Gators, when I said that, is that people are saying Dio did that against Chris, too. So I was like, okay, like this, you know what? Let's put that right in the rule set. Let's put that right in the rule set. You know, let's jam that right in there too. Under late sing. Let's just add this. Not engaging a character that does cube bow. And waiting until their battle orders runs out. Or just this. How about in general? Waiting until your opponent's battle orders wears off to engage. Like, that's more general. Less is more. Less is more. Like, that's certainly something we don't want to see. Look at this. We're just this duel is so historic. This duel is leading to so many rule alterations. These are the ones we love to see. Believe it or not, we actually don't see many of these. We actually don't see many of these days. I'm very happy to see it. Damn, Synced. I was gonna wait for yours to run out. Damn it. Personally, I wait until they run out of arrows. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I actually said that the other day. I was dueling somebody in a pub. Or no, I was just dueling someone in a GM game, and I was like, maybe he'll run out of arrows. I literally, those words came out of my mouth. Root getting in, getting aggressive. Yeah, see, so this is how Root plays right here. Like, he's got the life total to back him up at this point, and he's playing like hyper aggressive. Oh, boom, and there he goes, man. Chris got it. He's like not even trying to fuck around. All right, so I believe they're on EU server right now. They might actually be swapping servers, going to NA now for Root to have the home server. I believe that's what's going on. They're swapping servers. They just went, I believe, 2-1 there. Meantime, let's see if we can pop over. See if we can pop over to Tempest. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's got the music playing. He's got the music in-game playing. It feels weird to have sound. It might be like... It might be intense to actually hear a game with sound right now. Stream paused. What? They've minimized their application. He must be checking to see if he's on stream. What's up, Tempest? How you doing? Are we just popping in and saying hi? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good night, Tempest. I hope you do well in your duel. Now he's probably taking screenshots. All right, these guys are back up and going. Now fucking Root is watching the stream. What the fuck is going on? Y'all just duel. Y'all just kick ass. Just keep kicking ass, okay? We'll tune in. You just keep kicking ass. You ain't even gotta do nothing besides that. Just keep kicking ass. No, I do actually appreciate Tempest waiting, though. Tempest, I appreciate you waiting until this duel. I think theoretically there might only be 3 more rounds of this duel at best. So yeah. This dude BMs pubs all the time. Fucking right, dude. Pubs are no man's land, dude. It's you know, it's a ruthless world out there. It's a ruthless world. I think BMing in pubs is a good way for people to prepare for what people can do to you. If it weren't for BMing in pubs, I wouldn't know when to quit when doing pub PK. Like when people put on the Sorb versus my Fire Sorceress, I'm like, okay, I probably won't beat you. Well, how do I know? I've been in some BM duel games before. I know how these go. Ruthless or rootless? I suppose either or. By the way, Maddie, I'm not sure if you caught the first part of the stream where I talked about this right here. You need to try it, bud. Bird Dog Maple. Bird Dog Maple. It's just straight whiskey, but it tastes like Canadian maple syrup mixed with whiskey, dude. I think that's exactly what they did. Need to try it. Are you guys watching UFC tomorrow? If so, pick up some of that. It's probably bottom shelf at your nearest convenience store. Pick up some of that. We'll jam UFC in Discord tomorrow. It tastes literally like maple syrup. Like I'm drinking maple syrup hot off the press. It's really good. Patty the Batty. Yeah, I can't wait, dude. It's gonna be good. UFC 283, baby. Yeah, we usually get together in like the if you're a VIP member in the Discord, which means if you're a channel member, a subscriber, if you got VIP status in any other way, we usually jam in there. Well, we do a little bit of the illegal stuff. All right, don't tell nobody. We do the illegal stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't tell anybody. But yeah, we just get together as boys and we watch it, dude. I feel like that's what the world's come to, though, right? Like, I mean, nobody... Like, the days of people sitting in a living room and having, like, a whole family around one television to watch something are like, it happens, but more commonly, you have stuff like this happening, which companies feel some type of way about, but It's the new norm, bros. Like, I would consider Maddie and Joby good close friends. We've met once, but like, this is the new norm, dude. This is the new world you live in. You might be in different countries, but like, you still bros. And y'all still just gonna watch some TV together sometimes. Even though it's streamed over Discord and pirated illegally. I mean, that's just the world we live in, all right? It didn't have to be pirated illegally, even if it wasn't. Sometimes I used to watch that shit on ESPN and broadcast it in Discord. You know, it's just the world we live in, bros. Like, it's just, that's family nowadays. That's friends, that's family. Yeah, exactly. They used to be saying the same shit about weed, and now that shit's legal. But before you know it, man, piracy is going to be legal too. You just do it enough, they eventually give in. They can't stop it. You can't join them. If you can't beat them, you might as well join them. Oh, that's going on, dude? Makachev versus Volkanovski? That's going to be good, too. That's a card, man. I only knew that Patty the Batty was fighting, so I figured those boys would be watching it. Yes, it did, actually. Adesanya's loss actually surprised me. I thought, watching the whole fight, I was like, yeah, he's got this. And it happened just like their kickboxing match. You think he's winning the whole fight, and then he just gets TKO'd. I was actually more surprised with the stoppage. If I was the ref, I probably would have let that go on a little longer. Honestly, like, I'm not going to say it was an early stoppage, but situationally, I think I would have let it go on. Like, if I was the ref, it'd have been like, all right, dude, this is, Israel's going to be pissed. He's going to want me to let him get fucking knocked out. Like, he's not out. He's standing up. Just let him go. Oh, February 11th is Makachev? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's going to be good, though. Dude, I've kind of started to appreciate Volkanovski, dude. I never used to like him. I always was just like, oh, this guy's just super lucky. The more I watch him, I'm just like, nah, dude, this guy's a savage. Like, he's just good. He's just a really good fighter. But that'll be interesting with Makachev, though. These guys are clearing the Chaos Sanctuary right now. Getting ready for the next few rounds of fights. Root trying to take it here on the North American server, as I believe is where they've gone for this next matchup. They were either on the European or the North American one before. Yeah, what do they do when a monster is immune to physical? Be tough to clear. Look, we noticed from earlier on in stream, when PvP characters try to clear chaos, it's not always pretty. PvP and PvM are two different worlds, boys. Yeah, I suppose that's right. He does have jab. It's hard to tell exactly what he does for lightning damage, though. It might not be significant. Oh, MTL up in this bitch. That's Joby. That's Joby up in here clearing stuff. GG. Thanks for the help, Joby. What a good guy. What a good guy. Rule changes live, boys. We've had 2 alterations to the rule set today. Here, I'm actually going to post this in the Discord now. I'm just going to say for future DFC events. And that way, anyone who's dueling on a Zon tonight isn't necessarily slighted. Announcements. Rule change for future DFC events. Boom. Amazon Life Leech capped at 16% on Java side versus Druid, 7% on both side versus Druid. I don't think it matters in any other matchup. I've learned that it's important to be specific and concise in rules. If it doesn't matter in any other matchup, don't say it. Don't, like, apply it to that matchup. I'm learning that that's better. It's very possible that the Druid block gets changed in the Zon matchup. It was set based on the Barb matchup. So... Welcome to D2R PvP, boys. Trying to balance a rock, paper, scissors game that D2R has become. Certainly not as balanced as it was in LOD. And people used to think the desync was bad. Come to find out, desync was the way that Paladins could actually win things. And even Zons, even hybrid Zons suffered pretty greatly with desync not being a thing. And it's not like they can just make desync a thing again. Like, they worked so hard to make it so that's not necessarily the case. Like, the whole game runs different. It's a different engine. GG. All right, Maddie, thank you. Thank you. All right, so, yeah, at this point, we've got a few people in Discord. I believe, let me see here. I'm checking the card. Checking the card real quick. We've got Tempest going against GVN. I do see Tempest live, so he might be, I believe GVN might be in game. We've been waiting on that a little bit. Maddie's going live. Popping in. Still looks like, oh, look at this. He's got Cooley's ear. Tempest has got Cooley's ear just waiting right here. What a fucking savage. What a fuck you moment. He's just like, I don't care. You might be running this stream, but I fucking killed you once. That or I picked up an ear that someone else had killed you, and I picked up your ear. Look, I'll say that. I say it every stream. Cooley ears are easy to come by. They might be worth a lot, but they're easy to come by. Easy to get. You just practically have to find me in a pub game. Easy to come by. Oh my god! And dude, it's Professor Oak! We were just talking about that. We were just... Oh my god. So you mean to tell me when he caused me some traumatic shit back, like, last stream, when there was some traumatic shit going on, when he absolutely beat me into oblivion, dude kept my ear too, because he's like, I'm gonna need this someday. He's like, I'm gonna need this someday.
Greetings.
Holy shit. Boys, this is real. This is real. We were just talking about Professor Oak. Dude's in the game, bros. And I believe he's a shaman. I believe he's a shaman. I'm not 100% sure. But I believe he's a shaman. Oh, man. Yeah, so we'll probably bounce back and forth between this duel. Between the one with Seven. Or I'm sorry, Tempest and Root versus Chris. We'll bounce back and forth. Tempest v GVN and, you know, Chris versus Root. We'll bounce back and forth, and that way when these guys are done, we can pop over to Maddie and see Maddie's skills versus a Necro. Versus a Necro with his new absolutely savage combo that he's doing. By the way, Maddie, I was just practicing that combo before you came back. It's fucking hard, man. It's so hard. I've come to a new conclusion with people that do that, right? The people that can do that. Here's my new assessment of Paladins. Everybody that duels on a Paladin. Here's my new assessment of them. How good are you on a Paladin? Falls into two categories. Can you do the combo? Or can you not do the combo? If you can't do the combo, I'll gauge you based on that, right? You're like 7 out of 10 for Paladins that can't do the combo. If you can do the combo, you're on a whole different rating system. It's like two different types of Paladins now. Can you do the combo or can you not do the combo? If you can do it, you're in a whole nother league because you're 6,000 notches above other Paladins belts if you can do that combo. It's so hard to do. It's the most tricky combo ever, I think, ever. There's no more tricky combo ever in PvP to do than Smite FOH Telestomp combo. To do it effectively. Not just to be able to do it. Like, anybody can just, oh, Smite, FOH, oh, and then I Telestomp. Yeah, I did it. No, it's like to do it effectively in a duel consistently, you can do the combo. If you're that type of Paladin, you're on a different planet. All right, Professor Oak with his Shaman raining down on this Bone Necro, Neelathok. Name spelled correctly, too. Gotta give mad props. Gotta give mad props to GVN for spelling that. A lot of people don't. A lot of people use they put the I in there. Neelathok. No, it's Neelathok. Just gotta check the game. That's all you gotta do. And this guy's nailing it, man. This is an interesting duel. I'm not exactly 100% sure on how it's gonna go. We haven't seen a lot of this matchup here. But one would think that it would favor the Necro because the Necro can keep the distance. Good old NVD in Chaos, but not your typical NVD. Oh my god, and there it is. GVN gets round one with some very well-placed spears. Woo! Man. Man, I figured it would, like, if specifically with a Shaman, it might actually favor the Necro. Because, again, the Shaman just kind of wants to be on the edge of your screen, wants to kind of get an aim lock, cast a Volcano on top of you, maybe a Fisher, but really just wants you to run into the Armageddon. The Necro doesn't give a shit about any of that. It's like, okay, I'm just going to stay off your screen. And now, come get me. Otherwise, I'm just going to hit you with Bone Spirits. Like, oh, you don't like that? Come get me. And then when you do, you're going to eat a spear or two on their way out. Very, very interesting matchup. Yeah, Neck is hard matchup. Yep. Confirmed by Polytheist. Hard matchup. I think Volcano would be good for this matchup. Not sure how much damage his does, though. It's so variable. What we're learning is that not all Shamans are created equally. Not all Shamans have even allocated skill points into the same skills. It's a very, very weird build. Very, very weird build. I would almost think that perhaps Polytheist's matchup here, or his build design with Bear, might actually be pretty good. Maybe you stomp the Necro, or maybe you try to get chain locks on the Necro here. I'm not 100% sure. Keep your pets up, try to stomp with a vicious Bear hit. But then again, I mean, they have bone armor, so that's gonna like absorb a lot of the Bear hit too. But yeah, this is certainly a puzzling matchup. And the Necro can outrange the Shaman. Has to be opportune moment though. Okay. So yeah, so it's basically, yeah, instead of like a Wind Druid versus a Necro, you're instead of aggroing them, you're waiting for an opportune moment. GG. GG. Thanks, Maddie. I appreciate you, by the way. Just seen your message about waiting. Appreciate that, dude. Professor Oak needs to cast Oak.
I can't.
If you're gonna Telestomp, use Firestorm? Interesting. Interesting. Tele Boulder. Yeah, we noticed in LLD, and I'm not sure how this translates to HLD, but we noticed in LLD, if you, like Molten Boulder, if your opponent can't block, does an ass ton of damage. So with the limited block of a Necro, and the fact that he's going up against a Druid, he's probably not going to have a lot of block anyway. Molten Boulder could be very good. But extremely hard to land versus a Necro. Especially in this matchup. Because as soon as you get close to them, they're teleporting away. Chris won the first NA duel. Okay. What was the score on EU? Was it 2-0, Chris? If so, Chris wins, I believe. Firestorm, you bypass bone armor and TS a lot faster. No shit. Okay. But neck needs to be low. Interesting. Root says you can have it. Good duels.
I am overburdened.
Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. I kind of don't like. I honestly, I've never held it against people for conceding a duel. Like, sometimes it is what it is, and there's nothing wrong with that. And honestly, like, the duel got some rules changed, so there was progress. I feel bad for Root though, because he actually played very well. You know, he took some very opportunistic shots in that duel, played extremely well against Chris, and landed some vicious nados. But it's just like the life leech, Chris's playstyle. Chris played very well too, and that's the thing too. You can't take anything away from Chris. Chris is a savage Zon. You know, he's very, very good. And then you couple his skill with the fact that you have life leech at an, you know, unreasonable point. You know, it's kind of crazy. Oh my god, man. GVN with those savage spears. See, one thing that I'm liking about Chaos Sank with putting Necros in the Chaos Sanctuary, I gotta say, one thing I'm liking about this from all the duels that we've seen is that you see Necros methodically using Bone Spear. Methodically. It rewards very methodical, purposeful aiming of Bone Spear on the Necro. You can still pull off IBS, like in my duel. I got hit with the IBSs. It's still possible, but that's only because I chose to try to make him chase me, and he didn't need to. So I invited the IBS by sort of late-sing and trying to get him to chase me. Instead, dueling in this fashion right here, we've seen a lot more methodical Bone Spears from Necros. And even in those moments where I was aggressing my opponent, he was being very smart and shooting very intelligent Bone Spears at me. It's a very good way to duel. Like, and honestly, with how powerful Necros are, I think that's the kind of playstyle we like to see on them. Like, who can actually shoot? Instead of who can spam, who can actually shoot? Loving it so far, man. Yeah, 100% too. That's the thing, is that bone armor really, I think, hoses this. Not a lot of people notice that with the Shaman matchup in particular, they do a lot of physical damage, man. They think, a lot of people who just see the Shaman, they believe that it's, you know, pure fire. But it's really quite a bit of physical damage too. And that's where it gets all of its new synergized damage from, is physical damage. That's why they're viable now. They do diversified damage, but the drawback to that is a Necro in particular can absorb just about half of that damage without really changing much of his gear. So he can, a Necro in particular can use fire res and just let his bone armor take care of all the added physical damage. It's a very, very tough opponent for a Shaman. And so what we're seeing Professor Oak do here is just sort of try to use the environment as much as he can to his advantage. Makes sense in this duel. Like, try to make the Necro chase you, and that's the reason he's like staying in this corner, is he's trying to make the Necro chase him. He's saying, this is not a good matchup, like, you should chase me. And it totally makes sense. It's definitely not a good matchup. The more that Professor Oak runs around, the more he runs the risk of walking into IBS or random bone spells. There's so much that could go wrong. So he's trying to get GVN to chase him a little bit. Yep, totally makes sense. And that's kind of what this druid does. It just tries to get their opponents to chase them. So what GVN is going to do is chase him a little bit, but just stay right off his screen a little bit. He's going to follow him, and he's going to stay just off his screen and just launch Bone Spirits and Bone Spears at him. Because he doesn't, you know, as odd as it sounds, the Necro doesn't want to chase the Druid. That's exactly what the Druid wants. It certainly is bad for the Necro to start trying to get aggro. He's going to do just that. He's going to take very opportunistic shots as well. He's going to launch Teeth, Bone Spirits, Bone Spear, and just stay well out of the range. Oh my god! What the ever-living fuck? And that's how to do it, boys. That's how to do it. That's how shamans do it, boys. You just have to kind of stay just off their screen. It's sort of weird. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. But that's how they do it. They're kind of a mid-range dueler, man. I think that might have been either through a volcano or a fissure right there that Tempest was able to finish. But that's what shamans do, man. That's what shamans do. They hit you from mid-range. Right now we're seeing a bounce back and forth, man, between DFC newcomer Tempest and GVN on some NVD, but not in the typical way, man. We're seeing a Shaman versus Necro. Very cool matchup. Shirley just lurking. How's class going, dude? Dude, this is what's so dangerous about this whiskey. This is, I believe, my third shot of this tonight. It's dangerous. Y'all, I'm gonna start slurring my words here real soon. I've had 250 calories to eat today. I'm rather proud of myself, but also, this shit can add up pretty quick. Mark my words, boys. You know how Cooley used to be a fat ass? Cooley's gonna weigh 160 pounds in a couple of months. You watch. I weighed 205 when I first started making content. I'm gonna weigh 160 here real soon. I'm a fight in lightweight before you know it. I'm gonna be a lightweight fighter in the DFC, boys. GG, Shirley. I'm so happy you popped in, dude. Right in between class. It means a lot that you popped in to check on things and see how we're doing, man. That means a lot. I appreciate you, dude. I hope the rest of your class goes well. We love you, brother. Wow, man. I gotta say, Professor Oak really taking some notes here. That last round really worked in his favor. And I think he's gonna try this again. I think he's just going to try to stay just on the outside. That was actually, could have been a very good hit. I mean, as we saw in the last Shaman matchup with Polytheus, typically you're not going to see your opponent's life total as a Shaman. You're not going to get close. You're not going to stomp them. It's not like a Wind Druid where what you want to do is you know, continually chain lock and stomp your opponent. You just want to stay on the outside. You almost don't even care about name locking them. You're going to hit them with volcanoes, with fissures, with Armageddon, with firestorms even. But firestorms would be the only reason why you would ever name lock them or even try to stomp them. Other than that, or maybe boulders as well. But other than that, man, you're a mid-range dueler. So it's very rare that you actually get any inside information dueling your opponent. Let's pop over to GVN's perspective and check it out. And see how it's looking, man. Let's see how it's looking. All right, I have to gauge my audio now. I'm learning that I have to gauge my audio based on a visual. It still seems a little quiet, but that's how it's gonna have to be, boys. That's all right. We got tavern music. He's at least not playing in-game music, so we can play tavern music as the duel's going on. But look at this, dude. So last we knew, Professor Oak, aka Tempest, was at full health. And we do see that GVN is about half, and he needs to keep his battle orders up here. He can't, there he goes. He's battle ordering. So all of those attacks that we saw, just like that. Okay, you see what's happening there? You see what's happening there? So you have Tempest casting, like, from just off the screen, casting fissures, casting volcanoes, just like casting these mid-range fire spells and chipping away at his opponent, dude. And it's really paying off here versus GVN. He's getting some damage in, and it's up now to GVN to see if he can actually push a little bit of the pressure. I like what he's doing. Leading with Bone Spirits. Oh my god, grabbing a name lock. Oh, that was smart. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I'm noticing also that GVN doesn't have pets up, like he doesn't have Oak. I'm wondering if that's because, and perhaps maybe Polytheist can confirm. Do fire spells work like Blizzard in the sense that if you have a pet up, you'll get hit twice? Like it will hit even more frequently, like Fisher and Armageddon and shit? These are all things we don't know. Oh my god, bro. And there it is, with the teeth and the well-aimed spirits and spears. Very nicely done on behalf of GVN there. Good duel. When we swapped over to this, by the way, like, GVN was in trouble. And his opponent was practically at full health. That was an insane comeback. That was a very, very close one. Literally deletes my life. Yeah, it's so nasty, man. Shamans are one of those duelers where, like, when you duel them, you have no idea what's happening, but your life total is going down. You know, you have no idea what you're getting hit with. Whether it's Armageddon, Fisher, you just know that you're trying to land hits on your opponent and your life total is going down. I can totally relate to this feeling. Shamans are so miserable to duel against a lot of times. Like, you just, it's not an obvious hit. It sounds weird, but it's not an obvious hit. It's just like, yep, Armageddon got him. Okay, Fisher got him. Oh, I threw a boulder back there. That actually hit him too. Like, you know, it's just literally a piano build where you have so many different attacks that you have to keep active. And some of them will hit. It's just how it is. You also got some nice invisible Geddon in there too. Yeah, oh, so that was what was happening when he was teleporting around and he was taking damage. Invisigeddon. I didn't even know that was a thing. God damn, that's nasty. Invisigeddon. That was the big hit. Max seems to know a lot about this matchup for someone that... Max, have you experimented at all on a Shaman? I feel like you might have experimented on a Shaman. I remember you were messing around with druids in the PTR. I'm not sure if you ever did anything else with them, though. Yeah, he does. Yeah, back in the day. Okay, GG. Oh my god, look at GVN's inventory, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Did y'all think you were rich? Did y'all think you had some clout in this game? Y'all thought, oh my god, 100% perfect. Nature's peace. Oh. God damn, dude. Every time I think I've made progress in this game, I see players like GVN, and then I realize I'm trash. I realize I should be trashing all the items in my inventory. Chucking them on the ground like in that MF video. Trash. 44 life Pecom. Trash. It's so bad, dude. Pay to win. Oh my god. This is really like pay for perfection. It almost... Oh my god, nice amulet. That's a great amulet. Yeah, like PvP, all the people that you see do this that have like matching 45 lifers, there's no need of that shit. Like, anyone who tells you that that's necessary is wrong. It's not necessary. The reason people do this is for two reasons I've ever seen people deck out their inventory like this. You have absolutely savage duelers, right? Who are just the best of the best, right? They're the best of the best. They've done everything. They've kicked everybody's ass. They've won so much clout from tournaments or whatever. Or they just love their class and they want to deck it out, right? There's that person. Or there's the person like me that tries to get items like that to take away all the excuses as to why they're losing. Right? But truth be told, if you are the latter, take it from someone who is that guy. It doesn't matter. It does not matter that much. You can have like a 40 lifer or even a 37, 38, 39 lifer. And as long as your skill level is good enough, you can do just as well. Well, I shouldn't even say that. You're gonna do just as well regardless. Like, at that point, when you have those types of items, it really comes down to your skill level. About to start? All right, GG. GG. Okay, we'll pop over to that. We'll bounce back and forth between these duels right here. Popping into Maddie's stream. Checking this out. We might have to resize here. How does this look? This looks actually pretty good. Did the Discord window change or something? Everybody's window's looking good, and I totally resized this. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it looks good. All right, we're just gonna go with it. So this is Maddie. This is Maddie right here, trying to put his skills to the test versus Go Gators on a Necro. Now, Maddie, you remember how I was you guys remember how I was trying to learn that combo on the fly there, the Smite FOH Telestomp combo? Well, let's just say Maddie's pretty good at it. And I can't tell if this is CTA that he has on his hand right now, or if he actually put a grief on. Nah, that was CTA. All right, all right, all right. I thought we was going to see some spice there for a minute. I thought we was going to see Maddie actually cast charge for once, but no, we ain't going to see that. We're going to see him go to his combo. He's showing off his gear here, showing off his very nice inventory. Looks like this is a perfect example. We saw Maddie absolutely kick ass based on his skill level and his ability to pull off this combo last week. You notice that he didn't even have a full inventory of P-combs right there. He has like life mana, life resistance charms. Like, this guy's baller on a budget right here, but he's kicking ass due to his skill level. Very good example, honestly. All right, so we will bounce back and forth between these. A little bit of pixelation there. Don't worry about that. That's not on your end. That's on Maddie's. Maddie's actually has he still runs Windows 7. Maddie runs Windows 7, so his computer sucks. But other than that, that's what you're seeing. Just texted him, should be coming. Sick. Yo, Jax, is that you? Is that you matched up against Jamie? Oh wait, no way. That's not. Jax, you got a matchup, bro?
Yes.
Did Jax change his name? Or are you just texting someone? Oh no, okay, just texting your friend and making sure he's there. Okay, GG. We miss you in the DFC, Jex. You gotta get up in there. Dude, me and Jex had some serious mage v mage duels, dude. When I built that mage, I was like learning how to dueling Jex. Not a good dude to learn how to duel against though, because he'll kick your ass. Sending him feet pics. The fuck is going on in this chat? What the you guys actually doing over here? Yeah, dude, bring that mage, man. That mage is pretty solid, and I feel like if there ever was a player that could pull off that Smite FOH combo, especially on a build like yours, like, I haven't personally seen you pull it off on an absolutely savage level, but I feel like if you did, and if that is in your... You certainly wouldn't have done it in the duels that we engaged in, but if you can do it, I feel like you would be one of those duelers that would be upper echelon, like, don't fuck with this guy. He's one of those dins that can pull off the combo. Max, what the hell did you do? What did you do? Why did you make Jaxus quit the mage? What an asshole. I always thought Max was cool. Now come to find out he's just bullying people. You paired him up versus me in the DFC. Oh, that was my fault, I guess. Here I am blaming it on Max. I'm sorry, Jex. To be fair though, I always feel bad matching anybody up against Max. Like, someone could have the most decked out Necro, most decked out Druid, decked out Paladin, and then I see Zajac on the card. And I'm like, well, hope you know what he's doing, because if you don't, there's been plenty of times after I've saved and exited public games dueling with Max where I held the delete. I clicked delete on my character and held the yes for at least 4 seconds. Like, multiple times. So don't feel bad. No, that's on my end, Sean. This is we're tuning into Maddie's stream right here. It's a little bit pixelated. Don't worry about it. If you look at my, so like if we transition over to this and you see my pretty face, it looks all clear. But then again, Maddie is running off of a computer that runs Windows 7, and you know, still set up for regular LOD, super pixelated. It's all Maddie's fault. Like we can blame it on Maddie. It's all Maddie's fault. So we're dialing in via Discord to his stream, so it's a little bit pixelated. So if you see that and you know, you see like a little bit of pixelation there, no need to refresh the browser. Like, it's all Maddie. It's all Maddie. It's his fault. I'll see what I could do on my end. I think it's just, for whatever reason, sometimes Maddie's stream is just like pixelated. I'm not sure why, but certain players that happens to. Meanwhile, let's pop over to Tempest. Are these guys done? Oh, okay. No, these guys are done, I think. This is I'll catch you later tonight. GG's. Who won? Who won this duel right there? Who won that one? I should work on getting these results in. I should put these results in as they happen. Root versus Chris. Polytheist versus Dirty One. We saw that one. Was that a 4-0, by the way? Or was it 4-1, 4-2? What was the result of the Polytheist Dirty One? Cool, you ever think about Elden Ring PvP or not until hell freezes over? No, I would certainly be open to it, honestly. Elden Ring won Game of the Year too, dude. It's always looked like a really good game. Mainly, it's just finding the time, right? Like, it's finding the time and the appropriateness of it, to be completely honest, because I've sort of focused on this more in recent history. I shouldn't say I've really focused on this more. I just, full disclosure, I just quit my job and I'm just gonna see what happens. You know, I might get another job or I might not. It just all depends. I've done pretty well over the last couple of years, so I might make more content. I might not. It just depends. I don't want to do anything I don't want to do, and that's the thing. Like, if I don't feel like grinding and making a lot of content, I don't want to have to. But I would be open to it. There's a lot of stuff to consider. There's a lot of stuff to consider. It seems really weird, but there's a lot of stuff to consider. Like, at this point, here's what I would have to consider as someone who would put a video out there about Elden Ring. Full disclosure, right? These are the things that I would have to consider. What can I actually contribute to the Elden Ring community? At this point, probably nothing important, right? Like, there's plenty of other Elden Ring streamers and Elden Ring content creators that know a lot more, have done a lot more than me. So if I put something out there, it would have to be entertaining in a way that people haven't seen. That is like new, original, and worth people's time. To do that, I would have to learn the game, play the game. In order to do PvP, I would have to learn the game, play the game, practice PvP, which would take months. So it's more of like figuring out how to work it in there. It's like, it's really, really tough. I would certainly be open to it though. But you want to know one game that I am very fired up about that I actually think is really good, and I may actually start investing time, like my own personal time on, because I actually do want to learn it, is Lost Ark. I actually think that game snubbed. Like, it seems really good. Like a really well-designed game in a lot of ways. Last good game ever, to be honest. Yep. Meanwhile, Asmongold be cooking steaks on... Yeah. Like, that's the thing. If you guys want the God's honest with me, okay? This is always the spot that I've been in as a content creator, okay? This is always the spot that I've been in, and this is the mentality I go into every video. Every time I make a video, this is the mentality I go in with. Still. I'm the little guy. I still see myself as that. I don't think I'm anything important. I think there's plenty of other better D2 streamers and content creators than me. So I always treat it like I'm the little guy. Oh my God, Maddie just got fucking smashed. Maddie just got fucking smashed, dude. It must be this Windows 7 PC that he's rolling on here. All the pixelation. Shit. It must be the Windows 7, I believe. It can't possibly be that Go Gators is good on that Necro. Damn, man. All right, Go Gators gets round 1. Okay, so what I think we might see from Maddie here, okay? And this is just, like, the combo is really good, but you have to be very opportunistic with it. Take it from someone who just tried to practice this combo versus good Necros and shit. It's very hard. What Maddie's doing right now is probably what he should do, I think. And that is, don't worry so much about the combo and just chuck these hams, dude. Chuck these hams and really flood the more with these things. Try to cut your opponent off. Try to get opportunistic stomps and keep that oak up. I think that's probably the best way to go about it. But then also, now you see exactly what I was talking about in my matchup. This is exactly what you see. You see a very smart Necro player in Go Gators. Go Gators very underrated on his Necro skills. He's walking to the side, he's walking down, forcing Maddie to cut him off and throw hammers. He is a very good Necro, man. And we're so used to seeing Go Gators on a Druid. But this guy is also a very savage Necro player by the looks. Very, very good, man. Yeah, and we saw this too, just just in practice when I was dueling Sidious, who come to fight out was Go Gators. And this guy is absolutely savage, dude. Very, very good. You treat it almost like a Druid match, right? Where you're south walking a bit, and you're forcing your opponent to actually get an angle on you, actually intelligently stomp you. And that's I know it's a little bit blurry, a little bit pixelated right now, but that is what's going on. And Maddie is catching a staving from all of these, from all of these bone spirits. Which on my murder den, I've been here before, boys. From someone that could never do the combo, I've been here before. This sucks. This spot that Maddie's in right now absolutely sucks. And that's why, when you saw in my matchup, that's why I use Grief. This is exactly why I use Grief. So that when they start south walking, instead of trying to cut them off, you just name grab them and charge them. But Maddie is a bit more of a deliberate dueler than I am. So he might actually be able to pull this off. What he's trying to do right now, alternatively, is he's actually trying to predict where Go Gators is going and have hammers waiting for him. He's very low on life right now, so he's not trying to run into the teeth that Go Gators has going. He's just going to let him spam that and keep his distance. Instead, he's going to try to deliberately figure out where Go Gators is going and push him into a field of hammers. Very intelligent. Yeah, Paladin needs a whole new dueling meta, dude. It's just so bad. Right now, the dueling meta for Paladin is very unforgiving. You have to be a level 6,000 Paladin in order to be good. Like, you have to be extremely well-versed in PvP on a Paladin, or else you're not going to get wins. Nice moves there from Maddie, but also very nice moves from Go Gators. Like, Go Gators being very deliberate in the way that he's dueling here, and boom, there it is, round 2 taken from Go Gators. Go Gators streaming. We're gonna pop over to his stream and check it out from his angle. Thank you for streaming, by the way, Go Gators. Appreciate that, man. And Maddie. You guys are the shit. Wow, man. So we're gonna see alternatively what this looks like from Go Gators' standpoint. Let me see if I can adjust the aspect ratio a little bit here. Let me see if we can do something here. I got all my screens everywhere now. I got all my screens everywhere. Let me see if we can fix some shit. Fix some aspect ratios, boys. It ain't perfect, but it's a little better. I'll continue to work on my Discord lineup skills here as we watch this duel. Oh, still need a little bit. Looks good. Looks good. I'm not disappointed in myself. All right, so this is Go Gators' perspective. So, wow, look at this. He's looking for those name locks, but instead of stomping, right? That's something that a Necro certainly never wants to do against a Hammerden. If you see a Necro stomp a Hammerden, it was probably a mistake. But what Go Gators is doing is searching for the pet. He's searching for all of these name locks so that he can launch spears in an intelligent direction. Spears are very fast, and it forces a Hammerden to move quickly. The thing with Bone Spirits is if a Necro is over-reliant on Bone Spirit, a good Hammerden can just simply move out of the way, right? Like, you can keep your Oak Sage up and just stay mobile, and you can stay out of the way. But what he's doing here by using Bone Spirit and grabbing those quick name locks is forcing Maddie to be quick. And there it is. He lands a couple more shots. Maddie isn't able to close it out against Go Gators there for round 3, making it 3-0 in favor of Go Gators. Okay, so if nobody else streams in this, Go Gators, I hope you kick around. Because I actually want to play you on my current version of this din, and I want to see if this gives you any more trouble. Because if Maddie... I want to see the results of this duel first. I'll say this. Before I say anything else, I want to see the results of this duel. It's possible that Maddie changes his strategy here. Very quick reset from these guys. These guys must be FPS players or something. Like, oh, holy shit. These guys, very quick reset. Just like ready to go after a death. Yeah, like, Go Gators walking is insane. Like, usually you don't see this from someone that plays a Druid main, right? When they step on a Necro, oh my god, nice combos there from Maddie. Nice combos from Maddie. Oh my god. But look at this. Look at this. Go Gators was able to Southwalk out of that entire combo. That was absolutely insane. That was absolutely insane and must be completely discouraging for Maddie right there. He was able to Southwalk out of that entire combo with like so many FOHs going and so many stomp attempts from Maddie. That was fucking savage, dude. That was savage. Like, he held down right. Or down right. He just kept walking this way. And was able to get out of every single one of those stomps. Oh my god. I tried to say this last week. Walks beat the combo. Holy shit. I had no idea. Holy shit. I'm a big Maddie fangirl. Go Gators says he's a big Maddie fangirl. That's a nice thing to say, man. That's a nice thing to say. Maddie certainly is a legendary dueler in the community. Absolute legend. But so is Go Gators. These guys are two legends having respect for each other. Maddie talking about making a mage now. I actually like it for this matchup. I think mage actually does far better in this matchup. With a mage, you actually don't have to worry about landing that combo. That was something that I actually enjoyed about making the mage when I made that build. You actually didn't have to worry about landing the smite first. Usually your FOH would be enough to stun the Necro so that you could stomp them. which may be a fair way to build this. And believe it or not, Matty actually has, with his build, a lot of skill points left over that he's put into Smite on his build for a longer stun distance or a longer stun duration. He could easily put those into FOH or a synergy for better FOH damage. Would be very interesting to see. Yeah, it's certainly a tough, very tough matchup, man. Like, you know, that's very true. It's certainly a tough matchup. We should have the main event going on here very soon. However, we might have to get some practice in, boys. All right, I'm gonna report these scores here real quick. Wow, man, Go Gators just that was a very dominant victory against Matty. Two things there. Tells me that we, based on that combo, we might just require all Necro duels to happen in the Chaos Sank, boys. We better prepare for that. South walking is a lot harder when you have walls that eventually you run into. And also, would that be a bad decision? I should ask you guys that. Would that be a bad decision if whenever somebody duels on a Necro, you just require Chaos? Would that be... Is that horrible? I feel like they're so OP that it's like... they're still good in Chaos. It would be good? Would it be good or would it be bad? Would it be a bad idea? It's a bad idea? I feel like it's just an inherently good way to balance a Necro. Okay, Chaos is fine, yeah. I feel like that duel might not have actually been too much different in Chaos. It would have just given the Paladin a bit more, like... You can't, as a Necro, you can't just teleport all around the moor and completely avoid hammers. You know what I mean? You have to deliberately teleport to the corners and the places that the hammers won't be, and then south walk. Like, you have to be a little bit more deliberate. But I don't think that duel would have been much different in Chaos, honestly. I think Go Gators still would have done very well and positioned himself very well. But it's just a mental note I'm taking. Mental note of potentially positive changes for PvP. Not title fights, though? Why not? If it's good enough for all fights, it should be good enough for title fights, especially title fights. Because you got to figure the most dominant Necro in any title fight has been Elite. Do you want to see him duel in the Bloodmoor always? And I'm not asking that. I love Elite. He's one of my favorite duelers ever to watch. I certainly don't want to watch him duel in the Bloodmoor in a lot of matchups. Like, I always root against Elite because I just want to see somebody beat him. In my eyes, he's just this unbeatable dueler. But how different would it be if it was Chaos Sank? Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Go Gators is on board. Send all Necros to the Ariat Summit. That might be a little much. That's like sending him to Outer Cloister. That's just a death sentence. But Chaos Sanctuary is like perfect, I think. That was why we picked Chaos Sanctuary to duel there in the first place. Because Chaos Sanctuary is very, very good. It's like very open, but it's also very constricted at the same time. So it's like a Necro can still launch IBS and they can still do all their juck fuckery tricks. But there's limited space to teleport away and to completely escape attacks. I think that might be a thing, boys. I think it might be a thing. If you duel on a Necro, you duel in Chaos Sanctuary. It just limits, it just fixes a whole bunch of shit. I hate to be that guy that's like oversimplifies something and makes it so that, you know, it just oversimplifies like, oh, well, this is clearly the answer. It's something y'all haven't even thought of. But I think that's actually true. Like, I think a lot of other rule sets, if you're just dueling on a Necros, you just require that you duel in the Chaos Sanctuary. I think it solves a lot of inherent bullshit. IBSing from across the map, off-screen duels, solves all of it. And it makes it so that you have to be like a Go Gators or an Elite on a Necro to like score wins. I actually like it. Arcane Sanctuary. Yo, Go Gators! All right, before we see the main event here, I'm keeping an eye on my on the Discord here for the main event between between Doombringer and Stadium. But dude, I would love to duel that Necro on this din in particular. Because I know I lost in practice, but I think we should duel in Chaos Sanctuary. And I'm just curious to play on this din and to see how well I do. We should do it. If you're around, Go Gators, and you don't have anything to do, come to this game. Come to this game. It's going to be Jack1, password 1. Or actually, let's make a different one. I'm going to try to make GMPK1, password X. It's already up. GMPK1, password X. Okay, so it might still be the same game from earlier. See if you can join this. Because after seeing that, I now need some validation. I need, like, validation that it's okay for me to not do that combo versus a Necro. Like, I need some serious validation that, like, I'm not totally wrong in my choice to be like, just don't do it. Just charge him down. Alright, we certainly want Nature's Peace, maybe even 2 Nature's Pieces, just to ensure we don't ever run out of charges. We probably don't need that, though. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is the setup. Note 115 cast. I need a caster ring. Alright, go to Chaos real quick. Hostile me, go to Chaos. And let's do this duel. I'm actually very curious. Actually very curious. Oh, I still have my bow. I gotta swap to... I gotta swap to the right shit. Gosh. I didn't even got the right shit going on here. Let's swap this out. Deep lamb. Alright, good. We're good. Oh, yeah, we gotta clear Chaos, boys. We know how this went last time. Well, let's just tackle the hardest guy first. Fuck it. Tackling the hardest guy first, boys. But now we know. Now we know we can't get too close. We gotta give this guy a little bit of respect. We gotta give him a little bit of respect. Not much, just like the pub games. Not much, but a tiny bit of respect. And we're not opposed to healing pots. There it is. We just clear this shit like bosses, dude. We just clear this shit like absolute bosses. This is... When you take this game seriously and you don't underestimate monsters... Sometimes you don't die. Die, Diablo. Those could be perfect. This thing actually could be good too. This could be good for my level 49 and the pylum. Oh god, I hate killing monsters. This is why, boys. Every time I kill monsters, I'm like, this item could be sick, and we have to check it. I can't not check those items. One moment, please. Whoa, is it terrorized? Oh no, it's Kura Sewers. Oh, for a second you had me. I thought it was terrorized for a second. I was like, oh shit, I'll do chaos if it's terrorized. Alright, sec. Yo, where Go Gate is at? Where Go Gate is at? Oh, he didn't make it in. I don't think he made it in. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright, so I have my Necro set up. So I gotta duel these guys with my Necro setup. Whatevs. I mean, it is what it is. Max is in here, so I'll probably rage quit eventually. I'm out, Cooley. He can join now. Oh, where did... Oh, is he trying to get in? Was he trying to get in? I have 0 fire res, actually. I cannot kill a... I can't kill a shaman, period, but I certainly can't kill it with 10 fire res. Certainly dead. Like, dead anyway, certainly dead with 10 fire res. I shouldn't even have hostile. I don't even know what I was thinking, to tell you the truth. Just yet. There we go. I already had the invite. Like, yep, I understand that was a mistake. What a good dude. What a good dude. Need fast, fun duels. Yeah, love it. Go Gators, pop in, bro. Pop in. It's GMPK1 password X. I'm like very curious to try this out in chaos. Rematch when I get back, Cooley. If you're still sure. All right, cool. Oh, I'm down for that. Hold on. While we wait for Go Gators, let me do this. I'll certainly try to go up against you on the fire druid. This is what I would do though. I would go exile. I would go these. I would go fire charm. Fire res right there. Oh, that's too much. I can't have that much fire res. However, I can have 5 fire res. Or I should just not do that. I should just go... I should swap this out. Have a fire res ring. Or fire absorb ring. That's technically okay. I should expect a bit more pierce from the fire, really? I don't think I should. I feel like the good duelers don't do that. I feel like the good ones don't. Oh, I should ask, do you have any pierce, bro? Prof, do you have any pierce? Negative enemy fire res. Which is true too. It does vary from shaman to shaman. I just figure that in most people's verses all set up with their shaman, they probably don't have a lot of pierce. Raven lore. Okay. So yeah, unfortunately I do have to prepare for that. So I would go this route. I can't do that. So I would go this route. Placing my... I guess I gotta replace these with fire, and overstack it just in case. Overstack the fire. Whatever, good enough. We're trying to keep them pretty as we go along. We're trying to keep these charms pretty. It's as pretty as I can get, boys. All right, this is how I would go. I'm not sure what my cast is. It's probably super low. Yeah, 50% cast, but that's completely fine, I think. All right, go, Prof. All right, here we go. Someone pull for us? I can tell mana is going to be a problem right away. Alright, so he can chase me now. Because we have nothing, no life left. Easy. What was that, an Invisigeddon? 31920s? Yeah, exactly. I feel poor next to everybody in the DFC. They flashed their 32020s. They flashed their 25s, their 2011s. I ain't rich enough for that shit. I feel like I got a little too ballsy in some of those exchanges. I also was at the mercy of life tap. Like, life tap could have gone off at any moment there and it didn't. I feel like I could have got that one. Alright, go Prof. Exactly, it really is. The pretty inventory is very, very important for the confidence level. Oh my god, I casted Oak there. I should have hammed. That was a pretty good exchange. I don't feel horrible about it. Thanks, man. Sometimes I get them, sometimes I don't. Most inconsistent chain locker ever is Cooley. GG.
Greetings.
At the mercy of life tap, boys.
Greetings.
At the mercy of life tap. It's good to know that this is the setup that I would use, though. Even with this setup, mind you. Like, look at all of the DR from the setup. So we have, let's see, we have 46 DR. We have 85 fire res with no absorb, but like 85 fire res and 46 DR, and we're getting absolutely smashed by a shaman when we go in. Like, it's bad. Like, we get a ton of damage. We almost have to get life tap to go off, or else we're certainly dead. Be wary of chasing linearly. Why? Because of Molten Boulder? Is he just gonna cast Molten Boulder when that happens? You tank a decent amount now. Yeah, but still. Go Prof. Yeah, like, we tanked a lot there because I life tapped. I literally regened to full twice. And again, regen to full twice.
I can't carry it.
Like, luckily. Gee, fucking G. Good duel, man. Woo! Woo! Alright, I gotta take notes. I gotta take a mental note. I'm like clipping this. I'm clipping this for myself. Future self. This is the setup if you ever need to go against a shaman. This is the setup you use. And you chase him down and you stop giving a fuck. You chuck hams randomly, hope to rando ham. And then this is the setup. This is the setup right here. The little 2014 torch because you're poor as fuck. But other than that, like, then you just overstack the fire res. And that's what you do, future self. You don't worry. You don't worry about the bow. This is just what you do. I feel like this setup is okay. And exile for sure. I have a dope Din helmet you may want. Oh shit, what is it? What is it? Alright. This is Shaman setup. I'm literally clipping it right now. Murder Din. I usually hate this matchup. I also did recently invest in an exile versus druids. And it was one of the smartest investments I ever made. 220, 70 fire res, 15 jewels in it. Oh wow. Interesting. 15 IAS, 15 all res. Interesting. I don't know, like, I have a pretty comparable one right here with, like, min damage, IAS, cast, 30 all res, and life. Like, the fire res is nice, but, like, you can always stack. Like, you can always stack your fire res with charms. I like it, but I'm not sure what I would use it for, like, over this. I'm a big fan, I'm just not sure. I'm trying to think of a use case. G. Gecko Suave. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? I love that there's a low-level dueler in this game. Hold on. Y'all gotta see this. There's a low-level dueler. LLD's nuts. Who the fuck is this guy? I love that a level 30 joined this game. Oh yeah, no worries, dude. I figured as much. I honestly figured that was probably the case, that you had like other life stuff going on, Go Gators. No worries. Sorry, I'm just seeing your message too. I figured you probably had other life stuff going on. Got your duel done. By the way, GMPK1 password X if you're around. I would love to try this. I would love to try this Din versus you and see if I do any better than Maddie. There he is. There he is. Okay, good stuff. All right, let me get this switched up. This is actually gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad because if I do any better than Maddie, I'm probably gonna use this as an excuse to not change anything about my Murder Din build and to not learn the combo. So it's you guys probably don't want me to win here. You probably don't want me to win. You want me to get smashed. You certainly don't want me to win. Like any rounds. It's very bad news if I win any rounds. Alright. Hostile Go Gators. Oh, is this it? Is this what you were talking about? That is very nice. It's got two 15/15, so it's got life and fire res on it versus min damage, life, no res. God, it's very interesting, dude. Here's what mine looks like. They're very comparable, honestly, but yeah, I do like that one. He's got two 15/15s in it. God, it's so nice. It is nice. Yeah, both very GG. Yeah, I'd so be down for that, John. I'd so be down for that. Jewel colors don't match? Yeah, mine don't. Yeah, certainly. It's true, but I guess, like, against fire, what am I honestly using? If I'm going up against a fire sorceress, I'm probably putting on Inferno Strides, which will just make up for it anyway. And then I would just rather have the minimum damage. Against a Shaman, I'm using Charms in the Boots. Again, I'm just, like, trying to find a use case for it. Like, it's really nice. No doubt, it's, like, super nice. I can't find a specific use case where I would want to use, where I would need that fire res. Yo, Go Gators, come to Chaos real quick, bro. By the way, someone should ID these gloves and make sure they ain't perfects. DFC Golem, don't hate. Someone should ID these gloves and make sure they ain't perfects, bros. We can talk about it later, Cooley. I'm out for the pre-workout has kicked in. All right, brother. GG's, man. Thanks for showing me that. Yeah, I'll think of a use case for it. Alrighty. Go, bro. Okay, so he's probably IBSing in this direction. Got him. I beat Maddie. I beat Maddie. It was also it was also in Chaos Sank, so it's not really fair. Not really a fair comparison, but wow.
Hail to you, champion.
Not a fair comparison.
What do you need?
Yeah, if I was forced to do that combo though, I would do so bad. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get it. Are we going Chaos again? Going Chaos? Yeah, I'll do it. Make sure I got manas. Go, bro. Easy. Get him again. Chaos. Chaos Sank, boys. Chaos Sank.
Greetings.
Alright, here, I'll hostile him again. Let's go, Cooley. He's on Rat.
Impossible.
I bet it would be different in the Moor. Let's try the Moor. Let's try the more Go Gators. Because I honestly think it makes a difference when I can't just jam up an entire angle that I know you're going to teleport to, and that I can push you to. Alright, go, bro. Oh my god, trashed. Yeah, more makes a huge difference. More makes a huge difference, I think. Because, like, now there's no shot that he's just going to teleport into a random hammer. Absolutely no shot. Or at that point, it's not really random. Like, you're, like, picking an angle as a hammered in.
I am overburdened.
Alright, let's try it again.
I am overburdened.
Greetings.
Just quick, boys. Just gotta be quick.
Good to see you.
Just gotta be quick. Yeah, one of the tricks that I've learned with when dueling a Necro is whatever lock you get, just take it. Like, you might have seen me, like, at a couple of instances there, take, like, a lock with no payoff, like the Golem, and then I choose to stomp when he didn't teleport. It's just like, whenever you get a lock, just take it. Like, there's a good chance they're teleporting. If they're not, whatever. In that case, it would just happen to be an extremely good lock. Like, he bone prisoned too. Happened to be very good. Easy. More makes a big difference, though. I feel like in Chaos with a hammered in, those hammers are no longer random. Like, I'm trying to pick just random spots where I think he's gonna go. As a hammered in, I feel like that's what you have to do. But, like, it's really hard to do in the more. Because, I mean, if you had to quantify this to a square footage, there's about 6 trillion square footage. Like, there's about 60,000 acres of land that they can choose to teleport on. So, like, you can't really pin them down to any angle that they're going to teleport onto. Or, like, can't really cut them off from any angle. But, I mean, this is a good point, though. Bullshit. Bullshit. You never stomp a din. Alright, now that I know Go Gators is not above stomping a fucking H-din, I shall not give him the benefit of the doubt in such an exchange. I was like, there's no way he's stomping me. Like, he just knows. I tried the next level play there. I was like, I tried to do a next level play. I was like, he has me I knew he had me name locked. I was like, he has me name locked, but... And I know he knows I'm low, but I'm like, this is Go Gators, so he's not gonna stomp me. So I was like, recast Oak, take your time, let him... He's probably gonna cast Spirit, but I just gotta treat him. I can't treat Go Gators like he's the top of the DFC ranks. I gotta treat him like he's any other Necro. I gotta do it. Go, bro. Let's do it. We just gotta treat him like he's any other Necro. I don't even think I hit him. Watching Cooley get worked. Yeah. So, like, more is I think, honestly, dude, we were really onto something. Because, like, the more is impossible for this duel. Like, I honestly don't think that my angles and my attempted predictions... Like, by the way, if you ever see me spin more than 3 hammers in one direction, like if I sit in one spot and I spin like 7 or 8 hammers, it's because I'm gonna try, I think he's likely to go there, and I'm gonna try to push him to it. Like, that's why I sit there and I spin fuck tons of hammers. But like, it's nearly impossible to do that in a more. Like, you have to be... Like, it's so... That's like extremely next level. You have to like know... You have to learn your opponent for like many, many, many rounds. Throne room greater than chaos. Well, no, like, you still do that. You still like flood the more with them. But... You still like keep flooding the more with them. But when you set up for a big attack, that's what I was doing. Like, when you see me spinning ridiculous. But it's like, it's impossible to do it in the more. He's getting the elite train going on. We ain't falling for that shit. Fucking knew it. Good duel. Well played. Very well played there, actually. I knew, like, you saw me just quit right there. I literally didn't make a move afterwards. I probably should have, because he was a little slow on his shot. But, like, when I stomped there, I knew I clicked his pet. I knew it wasn't going to be clean, because I immediately saw him walk down. And I was like, he's going to walk down and spear, and I'm just dead no matter what direction I go. I was like, it was just very well played. I took a risk by name locking his pet and stomping it, hoping that he would stay there or teleport. He didn't. As soon as I realized it, I just mentally quit. I was like, yep, you beat me. Although he was a little bit slow, I probably could have got away, but... I think so too, honestly, Philip. Like, I think so too. I'm dueling in the more now sort of out of principle. I would agree that Murdered versus Necro is better than pure H-Den in this matchup. Yeah, for sure. I think so too, dude. Like, or even with the FOH combo. It's good to be able to, like, present a ton of different threats. Like a stomp or a charge. You know, you just never know what's coming at you. My ping is so high right now. Phew! Bad spot. Yeah, I saw it too. As soon as you teleported into that spot, I tried to cut you off just in case you walked down, because I was like, literally, you have no outs. I was like, I see where these hams are going. You got no outs. You got no outs. The only out was to CT Telly far away. Where are you streaming? YouTube. Should be linked in streaming channel. So Doombringer just got a hold of me, which makes me think these guys are ready. Y'all ready to duel for the title? I just messaged him, let him know. I'm down for some more duels though. I fucking love this matchup. It's a very tough matchup. Like I said, I still believe that it's 80-20 in favor of the Necro. Yep, still truthfully believe that. Double stomp him easy. Has DFC ever tried banning Enigma? Why would we ever do such a crazy thing? Yeah, then you'd also have to ban Sorks. And then probably Hammerdins would just win. Well, or would they? Like, I guess you could still have Telly staffs. Like, ban Teleport or ban Enigma? Because there's still ways to get, like, it's just, like, put it this way, we've had the conversation many times. It's just, it boils down to this. Enigma is actually far more healthy for the game than it is bad for it. It's an odd concept to think about, but it's very true. Like, Enigma is extremely healthy for the game. What's really bad is, I think, too much space, in my opinion. In my experience of PvP, too much space is a bad thing. It's like, you can teleport all you want, but if you can teleport all around, like, the Bloodmoor, that's why we started doing DFC events that were outside of the Bloodmoor, like in the Outer Cloister or in Chaos or what have you, because it was just a smaller, more confined area. Teleport isn't the problem. It's teleport without bounds is the problem. Ban gear and skills. Ban gear, skills, stat points only, normal attack. It's like, I get it off from the YouTube Studio. So if you go into your YouTube Studio, there's like a music library, and you can get it there, dude. Get it for free. Oh, that's true too, actually, Maddie. Zons would win if there was no teleport. Yeah, it would just be it would be equally as demoralizing meta. It just would favor different classes. Is basically what it would be. Ban charms except Torch Annie, lol. Yeah, I think Enigma is extremely good for the game. It's extremely good. Like I said, I think it boils down to this. It's teleport without bounds. Like, it's teleport with, like, you see, honestly, it might seem like I'm throwing rando hammers in the moor, right? And sometimes I am, right? Like, sometimes I'll teleport ham, teleport ham, teleport ham. That's when I'm throwing random hammers. Or, like, teleport ham ham, teleport ham ham. That's random hammers. But sometimes you guys see me pause for a minute and really commit to a fucking field of hammers. There's actually a point behind it. Like, I think I can predict where he's gonna go, or I think I can force him into that area, so that's why I'm doing it. Like, I know it's strategic, but it always seems random with the hammered in. It always seems like when someone gets hit with a hammer off screen that it's like random. But truthfully, Hammerdins that have been playing a while know how to set them up. All right, go. This is a druid probably, right? No, this is a Din, a VT. I don't have my VT set up on. Got my versus Necro. Nicely done. Good duel. Sounds like I'm playing Gwent versus Geralt. Was this the Witcher? It's a Witcher duel? Alright, I'm down. I'm down to watch this Witcher duel. It's actually going to be a good duel, man. I'm pretty pumped for your you versus Stadium, man.
I am overburdened.
Go someone. What do we got? We got a ton of Necros. We got Max. Go Tyrant. Alright. VT. Not a great matchup for me. I should have Hodo in this matchup, but I don't. I connected with that ham. Killed each other. Look at us, just annihilating each other.
Overburdened. I am overburdened.
Like a particle of matter and antimatter. Just pure annihilation. Yo, when's this duel going on, boys? I see Doombringer in the Discord. Haven't heard from him. He's getting on soon. Okay, yeah. I think he was at a movie. I told him take his time, dude. He should be back any moment. I think he said like 9:30, 10 o'clock, like Eastern, which is any minute now. So I'm actually pretty pumped about it, dude. I'm pretty pumped. It should be soon. Should be soon, man. Go someone. All right, go Tyrant. Oh, did I get him? I got him. There I am chucking more hams. Sometimes you don't see the message pop up for a little bit. That or I'm blind. It could actually be a combination of both. I don't pay attention to the chat. I don't pay attention to the in-game chat. I'm too busy trying to kick some ass. Always kick ass. Always try to kick that ass. Don't worry about... You just keep spinning hams until someone tells you to stop. Go Sidious. Alright, time to get fucking serious versus Go Gators. Oh, he's AFK? Ah, word, okay. Go someone. Someone. Go Polly. I have 75 fire res, but it's not great. I don't have my life tap, which means I'm probably dead. So I kind of have to lates a little bit. Oh, lucky.
Not in town.
Woo.
The order welcomes you.
What's Boogie? Boogie is a druid. Go, bro. Level 99 druid. It means he took this build seriously. Whoops. Sorry, Paulie. I didn't mean to chuck that hammer so close. Oh, what the fuck? You're lucky. You're so lucky. I don't know what happened right there. I think I rubber banded at the same time he stomped. I think I had that, actually. Even without the DR gear. He was lucky. Lucky on that. Yeah, very, very good stomps. It was a very well-timed stomp. I rubber banded right as he, like, I rubber banded, was confused, and then he stomped. I feel like that's how that duel went. I feel like I had it otherwise. I was so close. And like, he was so low he couldn't stomp me again, like if I was ready. Alright, go bro. God damn it. Good duel. I have to stop assuming that that Gators is better than a Stomp. I have to. I don't know why. I have to stop assuming that.
I can't carry anymore.
Head first. I prey on Necros that do that, dude. They see that I'm low. I need to stop overthinking. They see that I'm low, but I feel like I just get that anxiety. Like whenever I go up against a really good dueler, I'm like, he won't stomp me. He knows I'll do it, is what I think. Yeah, I mean, there's that, but then also like if they stomp, I'll immediately smite them. Like, so I'll have hams going, which will blow up pets and then immediately smite. So like, usually it's not good. All right, go Sid, go, let's go again. Let's go again. Yeah, it's just like next level to the next level. What the fuck, dude? I just got hit with a million things. No way. GG. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I just got hit with like, I got hit for 6 trillion damage all at once. All at once. I actually have no idea what happened there. I don't think it was IBS. I don't think it... I really don't know what it was. It was just... Yep, by the way, here's 5,000 damage. Spear locked? Oh, word, okay. Alright, go Sid, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Clicked off screen.
I am overburdened.
Good duel. It's the more, bro. It's the more. I feel like I played that nearly perfectly. I feel like I played that match in particular 99% perfect. He just played better. Yeah, I mean, he played better, and also, the Bloodmore is trash. Like, prove me wrong. Bloodmore is the shittiest place to duel in D2R. It's fucking terrible. Like, I can't... As a Hammered In, I can't do anything. Necros and very, very long-ranged characters win. Like, or the antithesis of those characters win. It's like, everything is random in the Bloodmore, but when you have to be methodical about what you do, there's other areas that are better. Not matter versus Druid? Like, what do you mean? Like, as a Necro? Yeah, certainly matters if you're a Necro. Certainly matters if you're a Necro going up against a Druid. You want to have cannot be frozen and a ton of faster run walk. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Go, Sid. I might be a little discouraged. I might have the odds stacked against me. I might be a little fucking tilted. But it doesn't mean I don't like getting my ass kicked. These are actually the duels that I would rather do. Like, I would rather be involved in duels like this. Where, like, I fucking can't beat the person. Because I feel like you learn something. You get better as a dueler. Or just get hit with a fucking ton of IBS.
Not here.
Whoops. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, fucking right. I was ready that time. I was fucking ready that time. Fucking hams spinning and everything. That, I'm calling fucking bullshit on that.
I am over.
That was bullshit. I literally knew it. I told myself in my head, I was like, don't treat Go Gators like he's the line was playing in my head. I was like, regular Necro, bro. Regular Necro, bro. Don't treat it, just fucking spin the hams. Just spin the hams. He's gonna fucking stomp you. And then he did, and I was like, you're so fucking smart, dude. 200 IQ, just keep spinning them fucking hams. And then death. Made no fucking sense. No sense. That was fucking bullshit. I was like, yeah, he's gonna stomp. He has the fucking lock. Just keep spinning hams. I see Oak down, Golem down. There was 3 or 4 more hammers and then dead. I was like, huh, well, okay. Sometimes sometimes it just bees like that. All right, go, Sid. Let's fucking do this. I just got hit with fire. Is there a healing shrine? Where's the healing shrine? Right here. Yeah, we good. No problem, dude. It happens. Necros OP. All Necros. Chaos Sank. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's not unfair. It's completely fair. It just makes other duels less fucking demoralizing. I feel demoralized. Because here's the problem with the Bloodmore. I feel like I'm playing intelligently. I'm like, okay, I've noticed his propensity to go here and his propensity to go here, so I'm gonna spin fuck tons of hammers here, fuck tons of hammers here, and then I'm gonna go try to push him into this hammer field, and then he can just walk down. Or not, or go to the left. Or go to the right. Or teleport into those areas and not hit a hammer at all. Like, it's stupid. And I feel like it's the same is true for a lot of matchups versus the Necro. And it wouldn't be a problem if it weren't for the fact that what you just see in all of these duels, I teleport wrong, die immediately. Like, billions of bone spirits. Smash, you are fucking dead. Like, if it weren't like that, and if it was like, oh, okay, I got like, you know, quartered or 30%ed or something, like, you know, then that's a thing. But like, the fact that you just get absolutely smashed, fucked, and bent over and fucking ramrodded in the ass by shit tons of bone spirits is demoralizing. They ready? Good. I'm sick of I'm to the point. I'm sick of getting fucking raped. I'm sick of getting fucking raped by the Necro. I'm so glad somebody else is fucking ready to duel. Oh my god. Alright, GG. What are they sent me an invite? Okay, GG. GG. Let me join up. Invitations accept. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can get it on Discord, or if anybody's streaming on Discord. PM Tim Games should be starting soon. Oh yeah, that was like 10 minutes ago. Streaming on Twitch is Stadium. And Doombringer is in the Discord. Okay, good stuff, man. I'm gonna flash over to Doombringer real quick, and I'm gonna see if what I can do about getting Stadium stream up. All right, let's see. Looks good. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. All right, while we do that, I'm gonna bring up Stadium's stream. Let's see, I'm gonna mute this real quick. Twitch TV .StadiumPK. Kai is a savage, man. I enjoy watching this dude duel. Not a man of very many words, but a man of probably the absolute best displays that you'll ever see for any Diablo 2 setup ever. He's got very nice overlays, which will tell you what he's using for skills, which is very cool. I gotta say I appreciate that. And probably should take some notes. But also just a very skilled dueler, man. Very, very skilled dueler. Alright, so we checking this out. We checking this out, boys. We checking it. Let me see what I can do here. See what I can do. I think I set up a scene where I can easily... Ooh, boys, you're gonna love this. Boys, you're gonna love this. It's almost gonna look like I'm a professional. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. It's almost gonna look like I'm a professional. You guys are gonna see this. You're gonna be like, wow. Did you do this, Cooley? Were you smart enough to do this? It's gonna look pretty solid. Just 1 second. Give me a second. Let me make one little thing look a little different before I transfer us over. Y'all are gonna see. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Look at this. Oh, look at this. How pretty is it?
I am overburdened.
How pretty, boys. This is the This is the new Twitch scene right here. I don't have to interrupt any piece of their stream. It's just so pretty. Don't lie. He is a pretty good looking dude. He's got a full head of hair. He's got a very symmetrical face. He's a very, very good looking dude. This was practically me with hair. It's practically, he just poofed away. See what I mean? See what I mean with the overlays? He fucking knew. He fucking knew. Did you see that? You can rewind on this Discord, or on the YouTube. You can see it. He just fucking ploofed. He just fucking ploofed into non-existence. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Looks like a dork. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. GG. So this is the title fight. This is the bout we've all been waiting for, boys. Between Doombringer, the most notorious, most feared, most hated on cold sorceress, versus the most savage, chain-locking, chain-zerking barbarian that has ever existed in the DFC. Champion trying to defend his title, trying to bring his first title defense, something that's increasingly harder to do as the title has been passed back and forth to many different hands over the last few weeks. Stadium trying to secure it in one spot. Can he do it by securing a win here again against Doombringer? He won the first match against Doombringer, which single-handedly got him the title shot that earned him the title. But it was very close. It was very close. It was a 5-4 duel back when we had first to 5 duels in the DFC. This, like any other match, will be FT4. So, will that make a difference? We're going to find out here tonight. But additionally, boys, Doombringer knows what's up now. Doombringer knows his opponent. He's coming in prepared. I'm running out of e-cig juice, boys. I gotta fill up on this menthol here real quick. I can't spectate this duel without nicotine. But if Doombringer wins this, it would be the first time in DFC history that a cold sorceress obtained the DFC title. First time in DFC history. And what a moment it would be for cold sorcs all around the world. However, if Stadium wins, it would be the first time the title was defended on a barbarian, period. So this is a big duel. This is a big duel, boys. Cutest dog on Twitch? Yeah, he probably does, yeah. I would say for sure. For sure. For certain in the PvP, Diablo 2 PvP community, he's got that cutest dog on lock. But perhaps on Twitch, yep. And there it is. There's the little pupster. Look at the little pupster. Look at him. How can you... It's undeniable. If he... Now if he doesn't win, this fucking... The Twitch, YouTube, Discord's gonna go nuts. They're gonna be like, Doombringer, what do you, kill puppies? What are you, fucking champion that just kills puppies? What are you? You're not a real champ? That's how it's gonna be now. If Doom wins this, we need to harass him for that alone. But something tells me he should certainly not underestimate StadiumPK here. This is gonna be a big duel. This is gonna be certainly a duel that could go either way. And Doom is so ready to take this title, man. Doom is so ready. Now, I just did a gear check. Okay, yeah, actually, I should really prepare and have the cold stack rules up here, just in case there's any questions, you know, because I should also inform people, too. I feel like this is a good chance to inform people of the cold stack rules and absorb. So this is how it works. Players with between 0 and 300 total cold resistance may use up to 40% cold absorb or any amount of integer cold absorb. This is on top of having 85 cold res. Now that might seem like it's OP. You might be like, wow, that's a little weird. 300 cold resistance with 40 cold absorb, 85 res. It doesn't make any sense. Coolly, these rules are fucking shit. It doesn't make any sense. Well, you got to figure this. Cold Sorceresses has this skill, as many of you know. If you don't know, then you've been under a rock for the last several months. But Cold Sorceresses have this skill known as Cold Mastery, which rips away your opponent's resistances. So having that max resistance is usually not something that any player focuses on in PvP, because that doesn't really matter. You would much rather stack your cold resistance to fight against Cold Mastery. That is the biggest threat against a Cold Sorceress, is how much are they ripping your resistances away. And Doombringer is certainly a master at that. Not only has he likely maxed Cold Mastery on this build for PvP to really keep his opponents honest, but he also has gear that has cold facets in it. He is a max Vita Sorceress. Look at that fucking shield, dude. It is a J-mod with 4 5/5 cold facets in it. This is what I'm saying, boys. He is a PvP version of a Sunder Sword. This guy, if you have any cold resistance, it's fucking gone. Like, he is going to rip it away. And he has earned his way from fighting druids with cyclone armor, fighting Necros, some of the best Necros in the game, elite. And he has worked his way up through vigorous wins in the DFC ladder to a title shot here tonight. Can he take this PvP Sunder Sork and take out the best barb in the game right now in StadiumPK? Or is StadiumPK going to defend this title? These players have fought in recent history. These players have fought in recent history, and the win went to StadiumPK, but it was very, very close. If y'all have some betting Vegas odds right now, I wouldn't even dare. I wouldn't even dare put Forum Gold or anything on this. Mainly because it's against Blizzard terms of service, and if I ever hope to be invited to any Diablo 4 betas, I should probably say things like that. But if you have no regard for what Blizzard or anybody thinks of you, and you were betting on such a match, I couldn't even tell you who to bet on. This shit is insane. This could go either way. Very, very curious to see how this duel will play out in Chaos Sanctuary, which is where it is set for tonight. Will Emma Frost, aka Doombringer, be the first Cold Sorceress to ever take the title, the DFC title? Or will StadiumPK add some consistency to the belt by defending his title for the first time? What is going to happen here tonight, boys? We're going to find out. We're going to find out.
Greetings. Not here.
I'll have to get in the habit of muting this when I swap over streams here. Let's see. I'm going to check Stadium. Sometimes people play music on their streams, and I got to fucking... Oh, is this royalty-free music? Is this good? Am I going to get fucking canned if I let this play? I suppose we'll find out. We finally, thanks to you guys' help, got Cooley Live monetized, boys. And now we just have to watch out for copyright strikes. What better way to do it than to just fucking roll the dice? By the very least, if the duels get late, we can Night at the Roxbury's this shit. Hope y'all are ready for that. This is the thing. Now when I swap... Oh, that was probably dueling banjos too, wasn't it? Because I had my music playing too. I'm probably just gonna keep that muted, no offense. We probably had weird dueling banjo sounds going on. 2 different musical tracks going on at once. I apologize if any of my musically inclined friends in chat contemplated suicide in the last 20 seconds that we listened to that. That must have been horrendous. In which case, I will tell you this: don't do it.
Greetings.
We value you, and I'm happy. I personally am happy you're here. Very, very happy you're here. And I want to give a special cheers to you guys. We don't have they may actually. I mean, I don't think they will in Chaos Sanctuary Max, but we'll see. Yeah, it's a lot of pools for sure. It's a lot of pools. We're gonna see how it goes though. There it is. Most legendary sound.
Hail to you, champion.
A sound that PvP players across the world have come to know and love. The sound of the hostile.
I can't.
Someone has hostiled you. Y'all better get hyped because this is a title match right here. Title match between 2 titans of the DFC. Doombringer working his way up the ranks against some of the most vicious, most savage, most decorated duelers in the DFC, finally getting himself a title shot against an opponent he recently closely lost against. A very, very close 5-4 loss. But man, this is going to be nuts. Yeah, it's more about options, 100%. Yeah, you don't want to have Stadium have like a you don't want to have Doom like camp the mana pool or something like that. That would be real shitty. So yeah, options are good, Jexus. I completely agree. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready whenever you guys are. I'm ready. I gotta let them know in game. Apparently, I'm not sure. We ready? We watching? We ready for this epic title bout, boys? Let me see if I can get the screen to fit a little bit better. See what I can do. I'm gonna see what I can do here. And here we go, boys. Round 1. I ain't even fucking with it. I'm just watching it. Y'all can fucking deal with any sort of shit that's going on, because I ain't missing a goddamn lick of this duel right here. We've been waiting all night for these 2 titans, this full Vita Cold Sorceress, to go up against Diesel, aka StadiumPK. In-game audio is very loud. Thank you so much. I'll adjust that. Appreciate that, Maddie. Appreciate the feedback. Looking good. Looking good. Thank you. That should be visually. It looks really good right now. It looks perfect. Oh, big hit from StadiumPK. And now I think we're gonna see. Now I think we're gonna see this strategy right here from Doombringer. He's gonna try to bait Stadium into some bullshit, dude. And very nice placement right there from Doombringer. Oh, and another big hit from StadiumPK. Literally 1 hit away here. Literally 1 hit away. And oh my gosh, dude, look at Stadium. Stadium very low in health there too. What a back and forth duel, man. What a this is action-packed, boy. Who was saying Chaos was not good for this matchup right here? This shit is sick. This round right here is already eons faster. Oh my god, Stadium takes the first round right there. Oh my god. Woo!
I can't.
Look at that look on his face. You know, he gets mad. He gets mad RBF. He gets mad RBF when he's in the fucking zone, boys. He gets mad RBF. You know that's what's up. You know he's fucking laser focused. He gonna fuck you up, dude. It's like a perma. He looks like he's in the fucking Russian mafia when he gets that face on. You know he's serious. No emotion. No emotion. There's no emotion in the amount of ass this guy slays. Look at that shit. That was beautifully done, dude. Back on the ropes. Very nice exchanges between both players right there. Very nicely done. Boys, this is what we want to see. Chaos Sanctuary for life. New Bloodmore right here. I mean, that's the type of action we'd hope for. Very good calls on behalf of both players right there. Very good moves. I loved what Doombringer was doing, trying to lure StadiumPK into an absolute juck fuckery slew of Blizzard and Ice Blast and fucking Orb. Look at this. This guy's using a plethora of cold skills to absolutely smash his opponent after ripping away his resistances. This is just pure genius. I've never seen a better built cold sorceress right here. Very nicely timed whirlwind from StadiumPK. Yeah, stomps were on point, dude. That's what you get when you fucking with StadiumPK, dude. This guy is gonna stomp you. This guy is gonna place his whirlwind so accurately. And that's the problem that that Doombringer ran into before in their first matchup in the Bloodmore, is just very well-timed, very well-placed whirlwinds. So it's gonna be very interesting to see if he can kind of break that pattern here. Oh, big hit! And StadiumPK at about half life. And there it is! Boom, baby! Oh my god, catches him again! 2-0 for StadiumPK. Oh my god, dude. Let's go, Darren. People cheering on the current champ. But dude, honestly, both of these matches right here have been 1 or 2 blizzards away from absolutely destroying Stadium. Oh my god, this is the type of shit we's hoping for, boys. Fast rounds. So I think in this particular scenario, Doom has a couple of options, right? It's very hard against a player like StadiumPK to choose the star and to accurately place yourself in the star to stop like the triangular whirlwinds, but that's something that StadiumPK is not doing in this matchup. He's trying to time Doombringer. He's trying to predict where he's gonna be, and he has these angular whirlwinds going. So what Doombringer can do is sort of lure StadiumPK into these outer wings, like, you know, the Desace wing or the Vizier wing, and see if he can get him in these confined areas where it doesn't matter which direction he whirlwinds in, he's gonna catch a Blizz. I wonder if we're gonna see that strategy here, you know, from Doombringer. And yeah, he's going towards the Vizier wing there, trying to lure him into this. And StadiumPK not having any of it. He says, I am not engaging with you up there. And he's just waiting. So inherently, what we see is Doombringer. Oh my god, he tries to cross, but that's where Stadium's gonna catch him, dude. Nice chain lock from Stadium. Oh my god, boys. Action-packed round right here. Oh my god. This might be the most action-packed DFC rounds that we've ever seen. Yeah, that was really good. I like this strategy. Kind of hugging the walls a little bit is Doombringer. I actually like this strategy quite a bit. Being out in the open makes him very vulnerable. And believe it or not, when Stadium gets those chain locks going, he actually does have an opportunity to break them by teleporting past those weird corners that people usually hide behind for Diablo. Like when they're doing the Diablo quest, getting G-Rushed or something, he can teleport slightly past those corners and break those locks. Oh, big hits, but dude, Stadium is in trouble, dude. Stadium is in trouble. Look at that life total. But so is Doom, man. His life total is so low. He's 1 hit away. He's gonna have to keep his distance. Oh my god! And the leap, stun, teleport, stomp by Stadium. Woo! My god, dude. 3-0 victory here. A dominant performance so far by StadiumPK. This is insane. I wonder if we're going to see a slowdown of pace here from Doombringer. Back on the ropes. I wonder if we're going to see a slowdown of pace here. A rethinking of the strategy. He could possibly revisit his stash here. Could possibly revisit the stash, think about things. Maybe even take a moment to collect himself. This is big, dude. This is big. And he might do that because the times that he's been caught, every time that he's been caught, it's been when he's out in the open. You know, StadiumPK catching him out in the open. I think the way to go about this, if you're Doombringer, is very rarely enter that center, right? You know, if you're not in the center and if you're hugging a wall, it's going to be very hard for him to leap stun you or notice that he has you leap stunned and take these angular whirlwinds.
I can't. Impossible.
I'm just going to leave the game on my end to save some frames and save some sound, boys. Yeah, those were very well done. Primo's, that's a great point. Like, the angles from StadiumPK there were next level angles, man. Like, and just the strategy. A lot of people say that, in a lot of regards, they're right, that the FHR changes in 2.5 really changed some shit, or 2.4 really changed some shit about PvP, and that, you know, some would argue made FHR obsolete. But StadiumPK is really capitalizing on that leap stun. And how Doombringer is getting punished is by teleporting out in the open. It like almost, it's to the point, if I was Doombringer, the wing that he's in right now, this wing right here, like the Infector of Souls wing, I would prefer that wing if I was him. Because he can hug a wall, he can CT cast, he has all of the angles at his disposal right here. And he can kind of hang out, force Stadium to come down, force him to come down and get him. And he can also, from this wing, launch CT Blizzies, which could be very bad if StadiumPK decides to kick back. Oh, and here it is. Very nice exchange. That was very well done from Doombringer. Just luring him into that trap, letting the curiosity of StadiumPK take over. And StadiumPK doing a very good job of methodically moving in. Like, methodically moving to this wing. Nice placement of the Blizz there from Doombringer. He's really stepping it up. Oh my gosh. And there it is, man. He was up against the wall there and very easily able to escape and prevent those weird angles of the whirlwind there from StadiumPK. And it looks like this distance is paying off, man. StadiumPK at about half life. Now you see it. So what Doombringer's doing now is he's trying to anticipate how he's going to get leap stunned, and he's casting blizzards into that leap stun. Nice whirlwind there from StadiumPK. Unfortunately, all blocked. StadiumPK choosing not to engage too, which is completely fine. Like, he knows he's just walking into a trap there, and he knows that by the rules, eventually the Cold Sword has to engage. It's very, very well done. Very well done on behalf of both players here. That spot right there in that corner, I think, right there, right where Doombringer is right now, is going to be the key to his victory. That spot is going to be the key to his victory. Because he can easily swap over if he needs to escape and get into that little nook where the you know, the Infector of Souls spawns. If he needs to escape, he can teleport there. But he can also stick very close to walls and also CT cast from that corner. Yeah, we're gonna see him prefer this corner quite a bit now. Mainly because the rules for a Cold Sorceress are very, very liberal. We have the most liberal rules of any rule set in PvP for a Cold Sorceress, in favor of the Cold Sorceress. So what we've done is sort of require a bit more of aggression from the Cold Sorceress to make it so that they can't necessarily just kick back and, you know, stay off screen all the time. And it looks like Darren is very, very low in life here. Darren, very low in life. Darren will not be aggressing, I wouldn't imagine, for any of this duel. Now he's going to be forcing Doombringer to come in, forcing him to chase him a bit and looking for these angles.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, it absolutely doesn't engage him down there. Completely understandable. Doombringer will have to engage in the center now. He is literally like a frozen orb away. Oh my God, StadiumPK back against the ropes. And we heard it, we heard it. How did it happen? Right there in the center of the star. Woo, boys, we have a duel now. We have a duel, boys. I think a lot of the hits there actually came from like Ice Blast. There might have been one Blizz in there, but Ice Blast, Frozen Orb. There was a lot of different attacks that Doombringer is throwing. But yeah, so technically what we do is we when it comes down to it, like when it comes down to a call of action, right? Like there has to be a call of action. When it comes down to that, we defer to the non-Cold Sword character and we give them the benefit of the doubt. That's all I'm saying. So when it comes to that, like when it comes to both players trying to keep their distance and both players not engaging, it comes down to the Cold Sword has to aggress. Yeah, that was very well played. So, and I fully expected that from Doom there, a sort of slowdown of pace to figure, okay, how is he winning? He's winning with these wide open whirlwinds. He's predicting me crossing this map, and Doombringer is one of those very intelligent duelers that's gonna figure that out, and he's gonna say, okay, this is where I'm losing. I'm losing when I'm crossing the center of the map, and I'm giving Stadium the opportunity to predict where I'm gonna be. So what he's doing now is he's picking a wing, and I think this is the best wing. The Infector of Souls wing is the best wing for him. He can CT cast out if he needs to, and he can CT cast offensively if he needs to as well. I think we'll see him prefer this wing.
I am overburdened.
Stuck with the same setup. Yeah, he's opting to rip those resistances away, especially whereas Stadium has opted to go 40 cold absorb. Yeah, so Stadium just should not aggress him at all when he's in that. When he's in the deep wing of... He says Infector is dead, by the way. Strategic shit talk. This is what he says. He says Infector is dead, by the way. I fucking love it. And that's Stadium just choosing not to aggress when Doom goes to the deep corner, which makes a ton of sense. Because Doombringer's just gonna set up a whole bunch of blizzards. It is not in Stadium's best interest to even approach him when he's in the deep wing. He can't get a whirlwind off. It doesn't make any sense to even approach him. Just let him do his thing. Let him cast his blizzards. Just keep leaping. Like, just be patient. He'll come out of it eventually. He has to. Just like that. Just like that. Nice whirlwind from StadiumPK. One life's Doombringer. And now Doombringer going back to his safety spot, but it's just not enough. And Stadium holds on to the title. Oh my God, boys. Oh my God. Whoo. Whoo. Holy shit. Holy shit. Nah, so if the Barb keeps leap stunning in the center, what Doom can do is CT cast Blizzard from that spot that he's in right now. So he can CT cast Blizz from that far out. And sure, there's a delay on it, but it forces Stadium in that moment to approach. Like, it forces Stadium to aggress, which we saw in round 4 there. It was very well done by Doom. Like, to stay in the corner and sort of force Stadium out of the center. But that's essentially where Stadium wants to be.
Anymore.
And if he stays there, CT casting is the answer. Like, you just let him stay in the center and CT cast. Like, if he wants to leap the center, you CT cast, which he did very well. Yeah, that was insanely done, man. Wow. Wow, man. That one whirlwind from Stadium, 1 life to Doom, which was insane. That was absolutely insane. Wow, man. The most feared cold sorceress right there. Most feared cold sorceress. This guy is a savage. Should have tossed a firewall on him. GG, dude. GG. Stadium, show us off that beautiful build that you've got there, my dude. Show us off that beautiful setup that you've got against this cold sorceress and what this looks like. Oh my gosh. What the ever-living fuck? This guy had... Did he have a whiz spike? Did he have a whiz... Is that a whiz spike? Grief whiz spike? Oh my god, boys. What the ever-living fuck are we seeing? What? This is creativity at its finest, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Look at that helm, man. Mad AR. So he put the whiz spike as his second weapon, very interestingly. So the reason why he did that, there's a, I'm not gonna call it a glitch, but things certainly work a little differently in D2R with Whirlwind. And the reason he chose to use whiz spike on his offhand is because when Whirlwind hits, the first hit, which is usually what you're gonna get on a sorceress, the first hit hits with both weapons. Yeah, and look at that. One Blizz almost fucking murdered Stadium there. You see that? Like, they're testing damage right now. One Blizz just almost ganked him. He almost one-shotted him there. This was next level build design here from Stadium. Like, we say this all the time, that like a lot of people criticize the cold stack rules of the DFC, and I will say this defiantly and dominantly. We have the best cold stack rules in the game. Why? Because people are fucking babies. People are so scared of cold sorceresses because they don't think outside the box. Like this fucking guy right here. Like this fucking guy right here. Who the fuck puts a whiz spike on their offhand? This dude. This dude. It just comes down to thinking outside the box, man. Thinking creatively with your build. A class that typically has the worst cold resist out of nearly any of them, the Barbarian. You see Stadium creatively study the rules, study his matchup, study his build, the mechanics of the game, and realize that first Whirlwind hit is 90% of the time what matters. So what did he do? He put a whiz spike on his offhand, knowing that he's always gonna hit with grief. It's genius. This is intelligent dueling, boys. This is why StadiumPK is the champ. That was very well done. A lesser Barb likely would not have done that, man. That was very next level play. Very next level play, but also very well played on behalf of Doombringer. And I think honestly, the tactic, the strategy, even possibly the build there was affected by these guys' first duel. Affected by these guys' first duel. I don't think that a whiz spike was involved in the first matchup. I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe it was involved. And we see Stadium building a character that doesn't have to sacrifice inventory slots to get to his cold resist. He uses an offhand Wizzy. This is next. I hope everybody in the PvP community is watching this for creative, outside, out-of-the-box ways to think and to build characters, because this guy has done this his entire D2 career. And you can learn a lot from this dude. You can really learn a lot from this dude. Would highly suggest following this guy on Twitch. Twitch.tv/StadiumPK. I'll link you guys in the chat here. Let me just copy and paste this link here from Twitch. This guy, absolute savage, man. You learn a lot from watching this guy duel. Like I said, not a man of many words, but a man of a lot of power. Root says pass. Pass. Not following this guy. Root is a salty little bitch sometimes. It's just how he is. Root got fucking shot up by a Zon today. And the rules got changed immediately. I get it, Root. Yeah, dude, that was insane. My hands do the talking, Stadium says. It makes sense, man. But also, you can't let this take away from Doombringer. Like, Doombringer's build, likely the best Cold Sorceress build you'll ever see, man. He's one of the only Cold Sorceresses to ever perform so well in the DFC. One of the only Cold Sorceresses to ever get a title shot in the DFC. Because this guy was involved in a lot of the rule creation surrounding Cold Sorceresses. This guy, he knows his shit when it comes to Cold Sorcs. And I think in this particular matchup, he planned for one thing, did not expect that offhand Wizzy, and got caught, dude. But his play style was amazing. He very quickly picked up on the map and the strategy and what to do. You could see it unfold live. You know, he picked the Infector of Souls Wing and just knew this is home for me. This is where I want to be. We were talking about that in Discord. I was like, I don't want to reveal too much, but there's really good spots in Chaos Sanctuary for a Cold Sorceress, and Doom found it really quickly. It's just because he's inherently so good on a Cold Sorceress. He recognizes his advantages, disadvantages, all of these things. He can pick up on it so quickly, and he certainly did. 4K armor it does do that. Yeah. That's nuts too. 4K chilling armor. That's fucking sick, man. Yeah, and Doom, show off this build if you'd like, dude. We're checking out your screen right now. I would love to see, personally, as someone who would like to be better on a Cold Sorceress, I would love to know what to do in this matchup, and how to prepare. Looks like, look at this. His entire friggin' shared stash is devoted to this Cold. It's like most people have MF items that they put in their shared stash. This guy's got like an entire setup of Cold Sorceress weapon swaps in his stash. This is insane. So he went pure damage with a Blizz Ormus. How many times have you seen a Blizz Ormus in PvP? Like, this shit is insane. This is as much skills as you can. This is like as much cold rip as you can possibly get while maximizing damage. Full damage, full Vita Cold Sorceress, 310 amulet even. It's just insane to see this. Yeah, minus a GG orb. Well, dude, that orb is good enough. I honestly think the GG orbs are overrated. The D-Fathom is just so good. But next time, I'm using Enigma for the teleport charges. DR, that totally makes sense, honestly, especially with a full Vita Cold Sorceress. Like, I'm all for don't get hit. I'm all for the don't get hit strategy, right? Like, y'all know me, I love that strategy. But you almost have to plan on it in some way, especially against an absolutely savage player like StadiumPK. Like, you're gonna get hit. He's one of the barbs that, like, he'll hit you. He'll touch you, dude. So I certainly think that's a good call. I think for next time, having some DR, because there were some exchanges where it was demoralizing to see Doom just get, like, one-lifed so quickly. Yeah. Yeah, I think the DR certainly would have panned out pretty well there. 50% DR would have at least left you with anywhere from a quarter to half health, possibly. Making it so you can take 2 or 3 whirlwinds that were very well placed and that you didn't happen to block. It would have compromised a little bit of damage. But knowing that StadiumPK had that whiz on his offhand is just interesting. Yeah, block has an animation. Yeah, faster block rate is important too. Do you think that the misses block in the is the same point? Moments of him whirling directly through you and no damage? Yeah, Whirlwind is so weird, man. Like, the amount of times that Whirlwind hits is... Anyone who tells you that they understand exactly how many times Whirlwind will hit whenever someone casts Whirlwind is lying to you. It's actually... It's really hard to tell. Theoretically, it should hit, what, 8 times per animation? But what about when someone does these long, angular whirlwinds like we saw with Stadium? Does it really hit 8 times within there? Does it hit more? Does it hit less? You know, it's so weird. Like, it's so weird how many times Whirlwind actually hits. And then you have to factor in block rate, defense, all of it. It's so weird. Like, how many times it actually will hit or what the perfect distance is very hard to calculate. It's very... It literally takes years of practice to just, you know, of playing a Whirlwind Barb, like StadiumPK, and learning how it feels to Whirlwind. And now that sounds weird, man, but honestly, that's the state of D2R. Like, how does your character feel? How do you feel playing your character? These two players right here today are probably the most comfortable on the builds that they used. You know, you have StadiumPK on the Barbarian, knowing the feels in and out, almost not having to think, having that muscle memory of what to do, where to go, the skills to cast. The same could be said about Doombringer. Muscle memory of where and when and how to cast Blizzard, how to absolutely assault his opponent with the most possible cold skills per screen that you can possibly imagine. This guy knows this shit. He's one of the most savage cold sorceresses versus one of the most savage Whirlwind Barbarians we've ever seen. Yeah, that was very well done. Much deserved, Darren, but very well played, Doombringer. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Doom fighting for the title again, to tell you the truth. Like, even though Darren made it look simple, it's not. This guy Doombringer has felled many opponents in the DFC. And I'm talking opponents that he shouldn't even have felled. Like Wind Druids. Even the Wind Druids he's lost to have been like 5-4 losses. It's been absolutely savage to watch this guy climb up the ranks of the DFC against, like I said, getting wins against people and even losses against people that were so close and so good and so well played. This guy certainly, it wouldn't surprise me if we saw him challenging again for the title. And mind you, this guy just beat Elite in the Bloodmore. This guy just beat Elite in the Bloodmore, boys. On his Necro. Elite on his Necro versus this Cold Sorceress. That's something to be said. Single-handedly, the win that jockeyed him likely for a title shot here. That's a big win. This guy is no fucking joke on a Cold Sorceress. Great duel, boys. Great duel. I gotta say, it was an honor and a pleasure to see this. This has got to be one of the best DFC duels of all time, in my opinion. This was so good. This was so good. Very well played. Very well played. Very well done. Wow. Do DFCs get much better than that, boys? Like, I don't know what you expect. I don't know what you expect out of D2 PvP. I'm literally clipping this as one of the top duels of all time. Like, maybe I'll do something with it someday. Literally just got clipped on my computer. Best duels of all time. That was an honor and a pleasure to watch, boys. This was insane. GG. I know, yeah, Roots probably got the top duel. Don't worry, we'll get that duel in there, Root. When you went up against Chris, that was a good one. When that was on the card tonight, I might have clipped that one too. We might have got that one on there. No, I'm just teasing you, dude. No, that was good. It was very exciting. All considered with, you know, the backstory and the players that were involved. This was very, very good, man. This was very good. Yeah, one of the best handicap duels. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Nah, I shit on you, bro, but that was actually very well done. I was secretly rooting for you. I was secretly rooting for you. That was, you played very well. Played very well, but something had to change about that matchup. Grief Wizzy is 6 frames per attack whirl now. Actually worse than it was on LOD. No shit. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, dude. It was an insane match with Doom, I gotta say. That was nuts. Wow, boys. Yeah, still worked. Still worked. What a great night of duels. What a great night of duels. Wow. Oh, also, Stadium probably just switched off of his barb. Doom said check his stack and all of that stuff. He sent me a screenshot earlier. I think he was actually at 290 was his actual stack. That's what he sent me in the screenshot with his final setup. I mean, we didn't see it on stream, but I really don't think it was much more than that. His inventory was all maxers, and it couldn't have really come from anywhere else. So I think he was 290 with 40 absorb. But yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just seeing that message too. I just got a notification on my phone that's like, someone messaged you. Yeah. No, that was good, man. That was insane. I almost think that next time, if Doom had to do this match again, I almost think that it would end way differently. Like, knowing what he knows now. Yeah, and Darren's usually pretty good. Pretty GM dueler, man. This has just inspired me, guys. This has literally inspired me. I was gonna end stream, but you know what? It's fucking Friday night and it's 11 o'clock and I want to kick some ass. Like, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Like, if y'all are around and you want to get your ass kicked, then by all means, please sign up. Please sign up, boys. I'm gonna make a game here. We'll swap over real quick. I just want to get a couple of duels in here because this has actually inspired me. These guys are insane. These guys are insane, man. Like, holy shit. Darren and Doom just inspired me. I leveled a sorceress this latter season. I was thinking about making it into a PvP fire sorceress, but after seeing Doom fight and seeing his setup, I just want to go cold sorceress, dude. I feel like you just have to get good. You just have to get Doom level and you can achieve a DFC title. I think he could seriously do it. And then you see Stadium on a Barbarian, something that is a class that should have lost, right? Like, let's be serious. Any Barbarian going up against a cold sorceress like Doombringer, you're gonna lose on a Barb. He's gonna beat you. Chaos Sanctuary, it could have been in the fucking Outer Cloister. He'd have beat you. He's just a better cold sorceress than most people. But then you see Stadium just pick these nasty fucking angles and absolutely annihilate people with the angles that he chooses, the absolute juck savagery. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And I just want to get on their level, man. Goddess time? Nah, I don't know. I'm trying to bring the real dueler, man. I'm trying to bring the real dueler. I'm trying to bring the din that has carried me to what is now likely. Hold on, I might actually be able to figure out exactly what my rank is right now. Hold on, this I shouldn't say exactly. I shouldn't say exactly because this is going to be very dependent on me inputting the results of other duels. But here, let me input the results of this duel. I'm going to input the results of this duel. What's the date today? We got 12-9. Yeah, Cooley gets a win. Cooley, Paladin, Murdered versus my opponent was Rambo. Hold on, let me get this in. I'm inputting this in right now. And he was on a Necro, Bone, Boys, just take a quick look at this. Just take a... With that win alone, with no other results being inputted into the data right now. I'm going to be playing on the build that catapulted me into the number 9 spot. And as far as I'm concerned, these are the best duelers in the fucking world. Okay? So I'm number 9 in the fucking world. And if anybody has anything to say about that, you can tell them to join the DFC or shut the fuck up. Alright? That's just what it is. Join the DFC or shut the fuck up. Number 9 dueler in the fucking world, boys. Catapulted me. With this build right here. Catapulted. And if they got something to say, tell them join the DFC. Oh, they don't like the rules. Oh, they think it's a joke. Oh, they think... Let's see how much they think it's a joke when StadiumPK World wins the fuck out of them. Let's see how much of a joke they think it is when they teleport into an IBS train from Elite and immediately die and then have something to say about it. Let's see how much of a joke they think it is when Dio brings the most creative fucking druid build and shit stomps them. Let's see how much of a joke it is then. This ain't a fucking joke, boys. It's the DFC. Most competitive, most serious PvP organization in all of D2. Let's see how much of a joke it is when fucking Doombringer rips all their cold resistances away and makes them look like a bitch from one Blizz. They'll probably complain. They'll probably be like, oh man, you guys' cold stack rules bad. Nah. Y'all just ain't the number 9 in the world like this pally right here. Currently, until the other results of tonight go into the data. Currently, and with the exception of other results being added in,
Good day.
I'm number 9 in the world. I'm just gonna live that up for a minute. I beat a Necro tonight. I beat a Necro. Dude, is Go Gator still here? No, he's not. I was gonna say, dude, we could duel in the Sanctuary and see if anything's different. I almost think it would be. Sanctuary is just the place. Boys, I gotta say, this rule set has been criticized so much, right? And granted, it's an ever-changing beast, right? It's an ever-changing, ever-molding. I'm not saying it's 100% perfect, right? It's ever-changing. We see duels live and then go change rules. That's just where we're at. It's the state of D2R, right? But that being said, it's the best rule set in the game. Oh, where it is full. Yep. We can make 2. We can make GMPK 2. Here, I'll make GMPK 2, Doom. GMPK 2 password X. Oh no, how about GMPK 3? GMPK 3X. Dude, you bring that cold sorceress in here, Doom, you gonna get fucked up. Don't even try, bro. I'm the number 9 in the world. You think you got a shot? Bro. Don't you be bringing that cold sork in here. Talking all that shit. You leave him at home. You leave her at home. Actually, shit. We're gonna put these in the other stash. You leave that cold sork at home. Because I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you how a Paladin remains the number 9 in the world. This title is not something that I take lightly, boys. It's not. Until all the other data comes in from all the other results. Currently, there are very few dins better than this one. Very few. If any. I might actually be top din. I haven't done the math. Haven't figured it out. Yeah. We should definitely do that. Yeah, we'll do it right now. Yep, charms are organized. Good. Charms organized. Number 9 din, of course. We're number 9 dueler in the world. Certainly organizes his charms. We don't just freestyle this shit. Organize your charm. Oh, I see what you mean. Nah, that can't happen, dude. That can't happen because they get swapped out so often. It's just impossible to organize them. They get swapped out so often. All right, I would probably use like, oh shit, where are my trangs? Oh, I ain't got trangs, do I? Shit. All right, what's the rules? What's my own fucking rules? How much cold stack can I have? Cold res. I can have 360 with 20. Okay, good. We can do that. 360 with 20. What are we at? We got 220. We can have a lot more. All right, let's do this. Let's do... All right, that gives us 260. Oh yeah, we swap this out for a shit ton more. There's 306. Probably Mara's, which is 335. So we got 25 more. Oh, I need... Damn it. I really need my Trangs gloves, man. What happened to my Trangs gloves? I so need Trangs gloves right now. This ain't even funny.
Come on.
Yeah, you know what? No, that's fine. I'll just use a ring. I'll just use a ring. You're fine. Yeah, you good. Just do your thing. I'll find me a ring. Alright. Swap this out. And that means I gotta drop what? I gotta drop 14 cold res. There's 7. Do I have another 7? Nope. But what's this? 359. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, fuck it. Keep them. Fucking keep them, dude. You think I needed that shit? I never needed that shit at all. I'm gonna get this. What's my cast at? Oh, my cast is at 105. I mean, whatever. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Alright, Doombringer. Let's see what you got. Let's see if you got what it takes to take down the number 9. Paulie in here too. GG game. Yeah, this is serious, boys. Hold on, I'm gonna swap over so that you guys know. He cleared chaos too. G fucking G, bro. You be thinking. Alright, let's get it over here. I'm gonna swap it over here. Alright, there we go. What's up? Go Doom. Oh, I gotta kill this guy because he can't kill him because it's all cold immune. Alright. Cold Sork's got to aggress. Cold Sork's got to aggress. I'll just be comfortably down here late-sing, and the Cold Sork's got to aggress. Just using that rule set to my advantage. Just using it, boys. That's why I'm the number 9. Just got done with class and made some dinner? Hell yeah, man. Just using that rule set, boys. Oh, I thought I was gonna get in. Hold on, you all better chase me. You the cold sword, bro. You the cold sword. Oh man, he's going after it. He's going after it. See, we just gotta be patient. God, he's so fucking good. He just randomly casts fucking blizzards right down on top of him right when he knows I'm gonna fucking stomp him. He's so fucking good. This is why he's the number 5, I think. That's why. Oh, I just hit a fire. I didn't get hit though. Hold on. I didn't get hit. It's completely legit. Don't worry about it. I hit a well. Don't worry about it. I wasn't even hit. I was just making sure nobody else hit that fire shrine. Terrace, shut the fuck up. I want to hear a word from you. I want to hear a word from you, Terrace. Not a damn word. Oh, we just late in. We just late in. Cold sort gotta aggress. That cold sort gotta aggress. That cold sort gotta aggress, bros. I'ma just let the cold sort aggress. Yeah, and I'ma sing a song too. Like this was Toshank's stream. You might be thinking, what happened? Am I on Toshank's stream? Nah, man, I sing every once in a while. Oh. Look at that fucking shit. I clacked him with something, dude. I don't know what, but someone want to pull for us? It was probably a ham. Yeah, that's kind of true, but yeah, there's been a couple of times I could have grabbed an aim lock but didn't. Thank you for the pull. I'm gonna take all of it so Doom can't get none of it. Cold Sork's gotta aggress, boys. I'm just gonna sit here, take this mana shrine, do some battle orders. Oh my fucking word. Good duel, bud. Good duel. I only lost because he's the number 5, which totally makes sense. Tells me the DFC rankings, probably accurate. It was very close, though. It was what you expect from the number 9 versus the number 5. See, accurate rankings. Accurate rankings. Yeah, surely Sirius expects better from me. Alright, go Doom. Round 2. Surely Sirius says he expects better. And I completely agree. I completely agree. I need to be better. Yeah, I lost that duel 3 times. You're 100% right. I need to be late a little bit because it's on the Cold Sword to aggress. If this was a DFC match, I could do this. It's on the Cold Sword. And I'm going to stay right here so he can't CT cast on me. And I'm just gonna pretend I'm casting hammers at this point. Where's that cold sork at, bro? And then I'm just gonna use cleansing because it's on that cold sork to aggress. Oh my god. This is why it's on the cold sork to aggress, boys. Everybody's a 2-shot. Everybody's a 2-shot.
I can't carry anymore.
This is certainly against the top cold sork in the world, Doombringer. I would consider this a 100-0. It is completely unwinnable. I actually, as a paladin, I have no idea what my outs are. I actually have none. Rando hams, I guess, is my only out. I think that's actually my only out, which is why I was kind of doing that. I'm just like, you know, just kind of late saying, acting all dumb and shit, because that's literally your only out. You can't aggress, you cannot approach, you're dead. You just have to, like, hope to hit them. It's the only out. And Doom is also very, very smart with how he goes about it. Oh my god, like, look at that. Like, that's what I mean. Like, fairly good stomp, but extremely unforgiving. Oh, like, you didn't win there? Okay, well, then you immediately lose.
I can't carry anymore.
I suppose. I guess you're maybe right, because I'm not... Yeah. Let me try that, actually. It's, what's the max I can go? Is it 400? Or 410? Checking my own rule set. 410. Okay. I'm gonna go 410, no absorb. Because I think that's the better way to go. $410, no absorb. Means I can kill this and have 11 more. I don't have an 11, do I? I don't have an 11 cold. I have all my 11s. God. What do I have? I have 9. Then... let's see. I have a 3 that I saw. I'm just gonna use that. I'm 1 over. I'm like 411, but whatever. We're gonna call it good. All right, Shirley, I'll do it this way. But that's fine, though. What else should I have, really? Like, there's nothing else I should really have. I'm gonna try with Oak. Go, bro. Ping is bad. Easy. 411 res, though. That was what it was. See? Perfect rules. As soon as I get 411, I just fucking win.
Not here.
1-0, Shirley. Easy. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it, dude. I mean, I'm looking forward to D4 like I looked forward to Diablo Immortal. Like, I'm curious to try it out. I'm looking forward to it, knowing that it will certainly be an experience. I'm just gonna take it for what it is. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna enjoy it, take it for what it is. Go Doom. Let's do this. One Blizz, get 90%ed. It's just how it is. Invisibliz, don't worry about it. Alright, you fucking chase me. Fuck this noise. I'm up here. Oh shit, I hit a well. Alright, good duel. Go again. Next round. I think that's certainly what it's gonna be. He's too fucking good, dude. He just fucking knows. Yeah, I'm at 411. Yeah, 411 cold res. Just gotta be patient. I don't chase. I'm not the cold sorceress. I don't chase. I gotta remember that. I'm not the cold sorceress. It's not on me to chase. Just kind of just pretend you're doing something until they aggress. Cleanse a little bit. He's dueling somebody else at this point. Honestly, towards the end of that duel, I was just trying to work on my chain lock. I was actually just trying to work on getting my chain lock down. I just knew I was gonna lose. Like I said, I've actually never beaten Doom ever. I don't think ever in my life intelligently. Like, it's always just been rando hams. Yep, enough rando hams hit him. Like, that's literally your only out. It's the only matchup I've ever seen in my life that is 100-0. Like, you have no fucking shot. Like, if it came down to me ever getting matched up against Doom and DFC, I'd actually concede it. I'd be like, yeah, nope, I concede. It's just like, I would get so tilted because I probably wouldn't get tilted because I just accept the fact that you have no outs. You have nothing you can do. Especially if they have an oak. Like, so especially, like, you notice that he teleports around with an oak. It's so hard to even rando hammer him. His oak's gonna eat it. You have 0 shot at killing a cold sorceress with a hammered in. It's 0 shot. You are actual dead. You can't, against a player like Doom, you can't charge him, you can't chain smite him, you're just dead. A paladin cannot beat Doom. There's no paladin in the world that can beat Doom. No hammered in the world, I should say, that can beat Doom. FOH and Smite could probably, if you're good enough with it, could beat him. There's no hammered in the world that can beat him. Give me 10 mins, I'll try. Yeah, dude, you will certainly lose.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I'm one of the best hammered ins I know. You can't beat Doom. It's impossible. Like, it's 0 shot. GM cold, it's technically 410. I have 411 right now. Close enough. But yeah, it's technically 410 with no absorb, or 360 with 20 absorb, or 300 with 40 absorb. I chose 410 with no absorb. I think that's the best against particularly Doom. Is 410 with no absorb is probably the best against Doom. You still have no shot. You can take 3 or 4 blizzes and you're dead. And you will certainly take, you'll probably take 2 blizzes at once. So you'll get 2-shotted still. Yeah, 406 with Raven is technically BM. Yeah, I BM'd and I have no shot. Yeah, I BM'd and I have no shot. 0 chance. Oh, we just cracked a Grand Charm. That could be a 40 lifer. We gotta check it, boys. Fucking A. More MFN, and it's like P8. This is probably gonna be a keeper.
Not here.
Alright, y'all have to dono if this is a fucking P-comb 40 lifer.
Stay a while and listen.
Luckily for you, you don't have to dono. No shot that ever was. Yeah, I seriously, I just don't know how you would do it. You couldn't, like, so if Doom duels correctly, you can't get him with, my point is there's no outs with a Hammerden. There's no build with a Hammerden where you can beat a Cold Sorceress. You can't smite FOH stomp combo, because if Doom duels properly and just south walks or south runs, you can't beat him. You can't hit him. If he knows you're on that plane, he's just gonna south run and drop a blizz in front of him. You can't stomp him because he's smart enough to always double telly away. And if he notices that you're chain locking, he will CT telly away. He's very smart. He knows how to escape. And like, he will aggress you without getting too close. He's just the perfect Cold Sorceress dueler. So if you're on a Hammerden, 0 shot. I will bet money on that. No Hammerden in the world can beat Doom. You just can't do it. If Doom is on his game and he's dueling the way that he should, no Hammerden can beat him. You cannot beat Doom.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, like perfect stomp right there. What do I get for my troubles? 50%ed. That's what I get for my perfect stomp. 50% life gone. No damage to Doom. Like that, this is what I mean. You can't even lates. Easy. 0 shot. If you ever had a -% chance to beat a character, bring a Hammerden to Doom. I will promise you, if you ever join the DFC and you get like a match against Doombringer and you happen to be on a Paladin, would highly suggest you do not use Hammerden. It is actual impossible to beat a good Cold Sorceress on Hammerden. Not going to happen. Not at all going to happen. Go Doom. And by the way, if I did use my bow and arrow here, like if I used Widowmaker, he would actually get aggressive for once, and he would just stomp me and fucking murder me in one blizzard. I've done it before. It's just not worth it. The risk is not worth the reward with that because he knows what to do. Like, he just gets hyper aggressive when you have your bow out, and he will blow you up in one blizzard. There's no outs. There's nothing you can do. Regenadin time, boys. How much life can we regen before he approaches? It was about 300. Yep, 350 with Raven as GM. Up to 360 with Raven as GM. Blizz out of nowhere, boys. 0%. Yeah, GG, dude. It's actually impossible. I challenge any Hammerden to beat Doom in an FT5. Anywhere across the world. Like any cold sorceress that is on Doom's level. If you can beat them in an FT5, I will be hyper impressed. Under DFC rules. It's actually impossible. So wait a minute, hold on. 350 cold res GM. It's a weird matchup because if he's max mastery, that's 250 right there. So that's 100 res and CBF. Yeah, so if he's max mastery, he's probably ripping away, what is it, like somewhere around 255, 260, something like that. And yeah, so you are immediately at 100 res with the difficulty minus, you're at 0 cold res at best. And so you have 20% cold absorb. Nah, he's probably at 255. I think he's at 255. I think he's certainly at 255 minus res. But you basically, it boils down to this. You have 0 cold res. You have 20% cold absorb. So if you go 410, you have 50 cold res versus him, which I think is the best. Your actual cold res is 50. So instead of taking 18,000 damage from a Blizz, that's rounded up. But let's say you do the PvP nerf, that's 3,000, and then you half that, that's 1,500. You're taking 1,500 per tick, 2 ticks usually per Blizz, so that's 3,000 per hit. You're dead. Like, you're dead. You're 2 Blizzes. No, because that would give me more cold res. That boosts my cold res, which is against the rules. And then but even if it wasn't, right, I wouldn't do any hammer damage. Because I rely on concentration to do hammer damage. So you're giving up hammer damage to not die immediately. But then you'll die over time. You literally have no outs. The only way to beat a cold sorceress, in my opinion, even if you had no rules, the only way to beat a cold sorceress is to stack up 500 cold res, 40% cold absorb, 90 cold res, and just charge him down. That's the only way to beat a cold sorceress as a Hammerden. You actually can't hit him with hammers. You'll never hit them. Charge them down, 500 cold res, 40 sorb, 90 max res, and you might win. Yeah, it's like, but it's okay. Like, what I'm saying, it gets to the point that, like, it's okay to have a bad matchup, to have an unwinnable matchup. And as far as I'm concerned, though, this is actually the only known unwinnable matchup, in my opinion. Hammerden versus Cold Sork. Only known unwinnable one. Sure, you might land a couple rando hammers every once in a while and get around, but you won't win an FT5. You won't win an FT4. Like you won't win a match against you might get a rando hammer. Like that's not out of the question for sure. But like Hammerdens cannot beat Cold Sorceress. Only unwinnable match I've ever seen. Like literally, I would challenge Fino. If Fino can't do it, put it this way. If Fino can't do it on a Hammerden, nobody in the world can do it. If Fino can't do it, nobody in the world can do it. That will certainly be the end all be all. If Fino can't do it, it is 100% an unwinnable matchup. Fino's the best Hammerden in the world, besides me. Like, and if he can't do it, nobody can. I should say Hammerden. I'm not the best at Hammerden. I'm the best Murdered-in, which happens to chuck hammers. And it's a creative way that I've pigeonholed myself into being the best at least one class in the world. Best Murdered-in right here. And I think I beat Fino once, but I think it was a shared account. I think I beat Fino in a FT5 once. It was 5-4. So that settles it. That settles it. All right, I'm unhostiling Doom because this is fucking tilting me sideways and I can't win. It's unwinnable. I don't mind losing as long as I can learn something from the matchup. The only thing that I learned from this matchup is that this is unwinnable. That's the only thing that I learned. This is an unwinnable matchup and it's very fucking miserable. That's actually the only thing I really take from this. Taking away all my cold res, favoring other res. Only the good charms. Only matching charms. Only these ones. It's got to be pretty. Oh, we pretty now. Yeah, nice boots. Those are actually really good Immortal Sorceress boots. Extremely good, really. It might be. It might be the only way I can feel better about myself, honestly, Sean. I'm gonna have to beat somebody's ass. And if it doesn't happen in this game, it's gonna happen in a pub game. If it doesn't happen in this game, it's gonna happen in a pub game. I'm switching all off of my cold res. Like, literally, I don't even know why I try. Like, anytime I get matched up against the Cold Sorceress DFC, concede. Concede. I lose. You win. Good job. You picked the right class. Joby every once in a while will use a VT. We haven't seen him in a while. There is Necessary Paper who was on a VT for a while. He got pretty high up in the DFC. Then hit a vicious losing streak. But yeah, like Paladins in general are bad. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Like Paladins in general are bad. And we talk about this like every stream, but basically it boils down to this. Like on a Paladin, you have to be skill level 9,000 on a Paladin to get any wins against anybody. Your opponent does not really have to be that great. Their builds are likely more forgiving than yours is. You're a Paladin, as a Paladin player, you have to realize your build is completely unforgiving and you can make no mistakes. But if you can pull that off and make no mistakes, you're gonna do okay. You're gonna do all right, and sometimes you'll get a couple of wins. Yeah, Joby is a beast. Joby is like the exception to most rules, I would say. Like he's really good. He's really good. But still, I honestly don't think even Joby on a VT, you can't. Like there's just certain class, like Joby on a VT is not going to beat an elite on a Necro. He is probably not going to beat, he's probably not going to beat a Go Gators on a Druid. He's probably not going to beat a Go Gators on a Necro. And there's a lot of Necros. There's a lot of Druids. You know, you just can't beat those classes. Like, you can beat them, but it requires the player to not know what's up. Like, to not be 100%. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you're at a disadvantage.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, go someone besides Doom who I've unhostiled and would appreciate an unhostile back so I don't get caught with a rando blizz now that I've taken off all fucking cold res. Go Mint. What is Mint? He's a paladin? Good old Hamden, bro. I need my Oak Sage. I need my Oak Sage for this match. Sometimes we can get it without Oak Sage. GG.
The order welcomes you.
Stack. Let me switch to Oak Sage. I'll duel you. Let me switch to... There we go. Alright.
Yes.
Going up against Sidious. Do I have 125 cast? I do not. I have 115. Good enough. Go, Sid.
I am overburdened.
My ping is so bad in this game. GG. Yeah, we do LLD sometimes. It's sort of sporadic because, like, most of the time there's not LLD games up or there's not people in LLD games. Usually whenever Fax is around and we feel like doing LLD, that guy's always up for beating my ass in LLD. I say beating my ass, but it's pretty back and forth a lot of times, or at least it's challenging. Yeah, we do it. It's actually pretty fun, dude. What's cap? No cold absorb. 410, no sorb. Oh shit, I should probably drop this bow because I don't have enough dexterity to shoot it. What happened to my 320/20? Oh, okay, that's there. We need a pretty charms only. Good enough. Go Sid. FPS, god damn. Why is my ping so high? Feels so high. It says it's 79, but I'm like double tellying, fail tellying. Fail casting. What the fuck is this? People hacking. That's the only thing I would know is people is hacking. People probably hacking. Is it really? Wow, okay, yeah, I see that now. Dropping frames hard, bros. The fuck? The fuck, bro? Some weird shit's going on, man. Like, that was a very perfectly timed teleport. Didn't pay off. Oh, that's too bad, dude. Fuck. Yeah, like my ping, oh yeah, 235 now. What the fuck? Some weird shit's going on. Man.